Hello and welcome to the Anime Boomers podcast. This is your host Gator, and I just wanted to reiterate that I hate the StreamElements.live OBS plugin. So I tried to start the stream on time, right on the dot at 5 p.m., but the plugin said, oh, you have to request to YouTube to go and start a stream. So rather than screw myself over like I did with the Goral stream and it create an entirely new event, I just said, you know what? I'm just going to rip this plugin right out of the stupid robot right there before the stream and just fire it up a la carte. So here we go. We're here. This episode is actually happening. It's not going to screw me over this time. And we're here with a very, very special guest, and I am joined by my co-hosts, Spooky, Weeb, Trash, and Flamenco. How are you guys doing?
Yay.
Okay.
Doing very well.
Racist. Extra racist. I smell a black man in our premises.
Speaking of
Shadow
such,
person.
Speaking of which, we are joined by the legendary YouTuber, a man of mystery and a little bit of controversy, ER. How are you doing, ER?
A little. I'm doing very well. How about you, y'all?
Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. We are actually planning a trip to Anime Matsuri in Houston, Texas at the end of July. And I just wanted to reiterate to the chat that all super berries directed towards us and to ER will be funneled into our Anime Matsuri trip. So you can't really see me rubbing my hands here, but I'm definitely rubbing my hands behind the microphone here.
Doing the shekel shuffle.
That's right, the shekel shuffle.
Shake down, yeah.
Isn't that your donation, Flam?
I did make that into the donation. Hassan saying that is really fucking funny.
No, what was it? The shameless shekel shakedown. Oh, that was beautiful.
Thanks for the shekel.
Yeah, people donating to Gura to get her to say that too was pretty funny.
Nice.
That was one of my favorite Gura moments. I was like, what could she mean by this? What could she possibly mean by this? So I think oh, go ahead, Spooky.
I said, well, isn't she like the same girl who sung for Belle Delphine for her comeback rap song? Like
that's the theory. That's the theory. What's her name? Start with a K, right? Senzawa. Yeah. That's right. Senzawa. Yeah. A lot of people theorize that. Because you have to be like a decently popular YouTuber to get into like Hollow Live. You have to have like your own presence or whatever before you actually get in. So there's a lot of theories.
Not necessarily. I think like the main thing is that they generally want to try to find people who already know how to like perform and stuff. Having like relevant skills is pretty important for that. I think like fucking people got mad at me for saying this, but it's pretty clear that Maury's roommate Karen was also a very talented creator before she became a VTuber, so that sort of stuff definitely helps.
But we will get into the answer to the VTuber question a little bit later. So I think I have to ask you, like right off the top of the show, ER, why are you black?
Oh, I think genetics plays a role. Predeterminism, and it's a nice get out of jail free card. Ironically, but
and why is
it would be the opposite?
Yeah, and why is Susan so racist against you? Like I've seen just like constantly, like you keep getting these copyright strikes, these hate speech strikes. Is it just because Susan just hates black people? Is that what it is?
I think it might very well be. She demonetized me completely recently just because I had some jokey footage of 9/11 and a couple of videos, and then I waited the 3 months to be able to apply again, and they rejected me outright immediately. I really do think I'm being harassed by YouTube here.
I think what you should have done is just said that we deserve 9/11. Then you get corporate sponsorships.
Then you get Twitch partnerships.
Then I need Shank to bring me on and let me apologize in the most roundabout fashion possible.
Kind of, anyway. Him desperately trying to tard wrangle you into saying, hey, you know what? Maybe this wasn't a good idea after
Yeah,
all.
it was a little too far, nephew. But no, I have no such connections, unfortunately.
Yeah, nepotism is a hell of a drug.
Truly is. Do I have to pop up the picture of Ethan Klein and Susan on the screen?
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother bag of autism. But speaking of autism, so what got you into anime, ER? I know we talked a little bit about this before the show.
I guess that's a long and storied tale. I would have to start with, of course, my favorite show of all time, Avatar: The Last Airbender, the gateway anime. I think that turned me on to Naruto, and then after that, it turned me on to like things like Death Note, and it just spiraled out of control from there. So yeah, and then there was no going back, and now I'm stuck watching all this trash for the rest of my life.
Once you become weeb pilled, there is no going back.
Basically.
Given how much of a trash fire Halo has been, I don't think you're missing out by watching Japanese content.
That was one of the I think one of the worst pieces of media I have ever witnessed. I was in shock.
I'm sorry. They're asking for you to turn up ER just a bit. He's a little quiet on their end.
Yeah, I turned him up to about 200%.
Yeah, my settings are probably out of whack still.
I mean, you're kind of like naturally kind of a quieter person, I can tell.
Yeah.
So
and it's also my noise gate, I think, is probably not helping out in here, but I'm not sure what to do to fix that on the go.
We'll just speak in whispers. This will be the ASMR podcast.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll work.
What's up? Hello. Is this relaxing?
How's it going, folks? Now, what was the question again?
Oh, what got you into anime? So you kind of answered Naruto, Bleach, and all the fun shonen stuff.
Yeah, I actually missed out on Bleach, but yeah, Naruto.
You didn't really miss out on much, especially later down the road.
Yeah, I figure that it's not something that I necessarily need to return to. Especially Naruto was a little too much.
Endless filler
Naruto
hell.
Ends in a really weird way. Like the ending specifically for Naruto is really fucking weird.
Doesn't it end with basically aliens? Aren't they fighting aliens by the time
space
Boruto
aliens
rolls around? What in the goddamn?
Yeah, ninja magic originated from space aliens, and then Naruto fights like the queen space alien.
That's a little too much for me. No, thank you.
What's your favorite anime?
Favorite anime? That one's easy. That would be Steins Gate.
Yes, thank you. Based fellow Steins respecter. Yes.
We got a bunch of Steins Gate lover here. I haven't seen it yet. I probably need to get around to it.
What? Yeah, you
definitely need to watch it.
Look at the visual novel I've been picking up and putting down because it's really fucking long is Umineko.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just stick with the anime adaptation for that. I think it does a very, very decent job of condensing all of the visual novel.
Okay.
It will never actually get a second season.
Yeah.
Well, you say that, but Higurashi got what everybody thought was a remake, but it actually turned out to be a continuation of the original series. And I really don't want to spoil anything more than that, but it kind of hints towards there may be a Umineko revival in the anime world. That
might be interesting.
They kind of hinted towards it.
I know that.
Yeah, it's Higurashi When They Cry Sotsu. And what was the other one? Sotsu was the final season, and there was one before that. I think it was Go.
Yeah.
Higurashi Go. Yeah, Higurashi Go and Sotsu.
Okay.
It's made by one really autistic Japanese man, but he writes really charming characters that all end up going crazy and killing each other. It's great. It's pretty kino.
Yeah, it's about like all visual novel writers in general.
Yeah.
Really autistic Japanese men? No way.
Nasu in particular is definitely fucking on the spectrum, I would say.
So did you get into the rest of the science adventure series? Not just Steins Gate, but like Chaos Head, Robotics Notes, any of that stuff?
Not as much. I tried reading Robotic Notes. It does seem like it would be totally up my alley, but I wasn't able to get that far into it. I watched the anime. I don't know if that was a particularly good adaptation because it didn't grip me that much. But maybe that's not fair to say. Maybe I should just return to the visual novel and go from there.
Yeah, I think that's that way for a lot of like non-Steins Gate works. Is that like the Chaos Head anime was just an absolute dumpster fire.
Yeah.
It skipped out on like 90% of the plot, condensed it.
I would say it's like an anime only for Chaos Head. It definitely got me interested. Like I watched like the first two episodes, and even though the rest of it wasn't really that good, I was hooked, and I wanted to see how it ended.
Well, it didn't hook me nearly as much. I'm open to returning to it sometime because I didn't get that far into the visual novel. And what's the other one? What's the other big one?
Chaos Child.
Chaos Child.
Yeah.
So.
I got a little bit into that visual novel, and for whatever reason, I dropped that as well. I'm not sure why, because it did start out pretty intriguingly. One day, I do intend to return to it.
There's just so much shit out now that it has to really hook you to.
Yeah, exactly.
To be worth sitting down and watching the rest of the shit.
Well, especially because Steins Gate had such like a compelling like tale that just like it got you from the very beginning,
right?
With the opening scene, you know, him finding Kurisu lying dead on the floor. He's like, "Oh shit, you know, it's gonna be one of those visual novels." Okay, all right, you've got my attention now.
Yeah,
and none of the others really.
It was kind of depressing that they didn't go like full bore with some of the like more darker shit. Especially like when he starts getting like really fucking what's the word, like morose about how he's never going to actually save Mayuri.
Well, he does get a little bit darker in the
Suzuha route.
Yeah.
Where they're all riding the bikes and he just eventually has a mental fucking breakdown and he's just like, I could do whatever I want right now.
Yeah. I raped her and then it looped over and it would never happen. That kind of weird, crazy, dark stuff. That was interesting.
Luckily, Okabe never actually.
Sorry.
He never actually does it. But like the fact that he like it just wants to show you just how fucking destroyed mentally he is at that point.
Out of it.
It's like the theory that like at some point during Groundhog Day, Bill Murray just like goes on a fucking shooting spree and kills everybody he can.
Yeah,
he becomes a school shooter.
You have to imagine.
Yeah. Because part of the story for that is like he just starts doing like everything that there is to do, and like one of those things would obviously just be killing every single person in the town.
Yeah, it's a legitimate strat. Like if killing yourself is not working, what if you kill everybody in the town and yourself? What would that do? That's an experiment worth trialing at some point. If you're gonna be stuck in there for thousands upon thousands of years.
Real Turkey Tom posting hours.
No, Turkey Tom just like posts, I'm schizophrenic and I have a firearm.
Oh, that's a Rusty Cage shirt. Don't you know that?
Nah, no, I found out about that later, yeah.
Yeah. Do you like Rusty Cage, ER?
I am familiar with the name, but not totally familiar with the guy.
Oh, he made a song about not stabbing your hands, and he made the infamous song that haunts me my nightmares.
White girls fuck dogs.
I think that the new song is better.
Wait, he made a new song of white girls fucking dogs? Oh god.
He does a song about how to tie a noose and how it has many uses.
How informative.
Yeah. But people like Keffels watch it on repeat to learn. Just in case.
To understand. If the Twitch thing and the ratioing thing goes south, there's always learning how to tie a rope.
Yeah.
It's a very handy skill.
It is. Oh, Okay, so what was the other questions we have? Let me see.
So is there anything that anime-wise that you're watching this season? Any recent shows?
This season, I am watching. Let me try to put this all together. I'm watching Tomodachi Game, which has been pretty good. I read the manga for that. It's been a pretty decent adaptation so far. What else am I watching? Love is War Season 3. I love Love is War.
Yes.
One of my favorites, actually. Spy X Family. I always say the X.
Oh no, you read the X in it.
I always say the X. It'll always be Hunter X Hunter to me.
Yes, thank you. Flamenco got mad at me for doing that, for saying Hunter X Hunter instead of Hunter Hunter.
If they didn't want me to do it, they want to put the X there. All right. And then, what else? There's something else that I really like. Summertime Render, I think is what it's called. The time loop one.
Summertime Rendering,
my favorite, I think. Yeah. That's been my favorite this season, I think, so far.
No, it is Summertime Render. My bad.
Yeah, that's been pretty good.
Have you watched Ya Boy Kong Ming or Papiri Kome?
They are not ringing any bells.
Yeah, it's a new one that just came out this season, and I absolutely love it. I think it's the steal of the season, in my opinion, just like Vivi Fluorite Eyes song last season was. And it's kind of similar in that it's all about music and has a little bit of a twist to it. See, in Vivi, the twist was about like time traveling robots and AI. This one is the prime minister of Shuhan from the Three Kingdoms era, Zhuge Liang, also formerly known as Kong Ming, it's his educated name, gets reverse isekai'd into modern day Japan. And he's helping manage this young songstress who's like trying to make it big. And there's a lot of like bits of the history of the Three Kingdoms thrown in with like the modern like Japanese rap scene and the music scene, the club scene. And on paper, it sounds like a really stupid premise, but it's incredible how it like all gets pulled together. And the other thing is it has a really, really catchy opening, which is like a remake in Japanese of like some old like Hungarian club song.
Oh, all right. Well, interesting. What was it called again?
It's called Ya Boy Kong Ming or Papiri Kome.
Kong Ming. All right. Write this down. Check it out later. I see it. Okay, cool.
Did you watch Tokyo Revengers by any chance?
Tokyo Revengers. Was that
they have the Mosquito symbol? You know, with
the gangs, and there was some time travel involved.
Yes, time traveling Japanese hooligans. Yes,
I got maybe 6-7 episodes into it, and then I just kind of dropped off. Even though it was still decently fun to watch. I don't know, I was just busy at the time.
Oh, I see. We got a $20 super chat from Mr. Mediker. He says, "Question for the panel: how much do you all love Shinji, and how badly do you feel for liking a protagonist that awful?"
Fucking hate Shinji. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, fuck Shinji, gang. If you relate to Shinji Ikari,
it's too late.
Start tying a noose right now.
You should listen to Rusty Cage music right now. He has the solution for you.
There was another super chat too.
I can't say the F slur in here, right? Yeah, I shouldn't do that.
Not at least until the 2-hour mark. Then YouTube cares a little bit less.
Okay.
Jeb Bush for 2 says, "Such normie tastes." Well, what can you do? We're boomers. That's by the time
Bush is a little bit normie. So.
Listen, at least Shinji fucking dates a big breasted glasses wearing girl in the Rebuild films. Okay, I can respect him for that at least.
Spoilers, Flam.
I am not as familiar with the Rebuild films. Because
they're okay.
I really like the last
one. Not
one.
Enough to really bring me back in.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't fully recommend them, but they are worth a watch if you like the original series a lot.
Yeah, if you're a big Ava fan and you want like a proper conclusion to the Ava story, then I'd watch it. But if you're like, kind of whatever about Ava, then you don't have to watch them, obviously.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the S side of the spectrum.
Oh, On that side, what also? What other spectrums are you part of?
We're
Just
on all the
curious.
The
spectrums.
autistic one, and
How much do you love puzzle pieces and you know,
Trains, wooden
Minecraft
trains.
I'm
and
Yeah.
unfortunately
trains?
terrible with puzzles. I love trains. Sure, trains are great. Any story set on a train, automatic win. Bacano, that's one of my favorites. That's set on a
Ooh.
train.
Have
Okay,
they
so
made
with Bakano, English dub or Japanese dub?
I prefer the English dub. I think that the accents really lend a kind of authenticity to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I would definitely agree with that one. It's a real shame. It's a real shame that like Durarara was the one that like really got people's attention for some reason, because that's like the
Yeah.
one that got a full fucking entire adaptation as opposed to like the later light novels for Bakano.
Yeah, kind of a shame. I mean, Durarara is fine, but yeah, I would have preferred a little bit more Bacano. What
Oh,
can you
Flam,
do?
Jim has an answer about the rebuilds. This is Mr. Medica for 20 says, the only reason Flam likes the new stuff is because Shinji pilots a giant wooden horse. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, that's one of the supplementary things that goes in with the Godzilla shit that's in the 4.44 rebuild.
Oh, does
Oh
ER know
my.
about the wooden horses lore?
No.
I kind of a little
Yeah,
bit. I've heard it bandied about.
yeah.
That's
It's
saying that.
yeah. Shit happens. Shit happens.
Flamenco
Yeah,
had a real gamer moment, okay?
if you, if I
Yeah.
don't know if you're a big Coomer or not, ER, but if you happen to have like a Pornhub account, I would delete that right now.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
I don't even see what the point of that would really be.
Oh, Flam
Yeah.
can tell you all about it.
Unlock
Yeah.
features do you get with a Pornhub account?
I don't even remember, but not worth it.
Yeah,
It's not worth it.
If you have to save your porn somewhere, like if you just like I found the ultimate hot waifu, I have to save her. Then just like, open up a browser, have like, a little notes app. Just right click and save the video, I guess, for later if that's your priority. But I wouldn't make an account just to
Yeah,
go and save that information. But that's
yeah,
just me.
I have
If you
to
had to
agree.
do that.
Oh, people are wanting me to go ahead and check stream elements. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, there's some in here. Merrick for 3 says Gura and Shion's quote white power moment. Oh yeah, the thanks for the shekels. That's right. Innocent Helicopter tipped 5 and said, hypothetical question for ER. Okay, so we're getting some ER questions here. It says, you have a mod who bans another mod and lies about what he said. You're shown evidence that the ban mod didn't do nothing wrong after all. Would you unban the mod? Would this be a violation of the Geneva Convention?
This story is already too many plot lines for me to follow.
Anime.
I was like, okay.
So,
So you have
It's
Janny
too
versus Janny violence. Isn't that like a hate crime or something?
I think nobody really cares whichever lives or dies. So
Just fight to the death in Knoxville.
That's right.
I know a guy who knows a guy. That's how you saw this gay, fucking autistic Janny.
Internet
bigotry.
Janny drama.
So
Just
stupid.
fight it out in the ring in Knoxville. Whoever
Yeah.
tests
Jannies aren't
There you go.
people.
whoever tests
Fucking
positive for
stupid.
AIDS is the loser. That's how it works. Ethan Ralph's foreskin. Ethan Ralph's foreskin tipped 3 and said, "I never got cut off. It's not true."
Oh no. Oh god.
I think that's a good part to segue into talking about Legend of Korra and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh boy,
The greatest
favorite
segue.
topic.
Your favorite topic. That's probably. I think that was your first video series on Korra.
Absolutely. The only reason I started a YouTube channel at all was just to bash my beloved Korra.
She is your wife,
You
right?
bash Korra, but you like toned tummies. Very
Mm.
very hypocritical.
Is
Yeah,
it
but there's an
really? Is her
annoying
tummy
bitch
really
behind that
out?
tone tummy. Come on,
Yeah,
Flam.
that's a huge detriment to her. But is her tummy really out for most of the show? I don't
No,
think it is.
unfortunately.
So it doesn't really help her in this case.
Okay, who is your actual like anime waifu, you'd say?
Anime waifu. So many to choose from. Potentially, probably over a long enough duration, I would say Ty Lee is probably the number one girl.
Kylie. I have to look her up.
Ty Lee.
Yeah,
Ty
she's
Lee
the
is with
acrobat girl from
Azuma and
Avatar.
Oh, okay.
the Chi
Yeah.
blogger.
Oh, she does show midriff, I guess. Okay.
Yeah,
he's a tummy respecter.
it's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ty Lee, nationalism all the way.
Let's
So-
see.
Back when you were doing the Legend of Korra videos, you really didn't know that you had kind of hit on something that would become a recurring trend kind of in the future. So what fucked Legend of Korra was just this whole idea of we have to create this female character and she can do no wrong. She's the greatest character. She can do all of the things. And if she can't do something, it's not her fault. It's everyone else's fault. And so
Exactly.
we've seen this kind of play out in popular fiction and all of these stories coming out now. So the other thing that I think really, really kind of brought your channel to the forefront was Steven Universe, another woke, crazy, just mindfuck cartoon. So what brought you into making videos on Steven Universe?
Let's see. Well, this was legitimately just a joke video for a friend who was an uber fan of Steven Universe. I had no intention of this ever really reaching out to the rest of the interwebs as much as it did. It was mainly a big old shitpost. But
Making
it
fun of
really
those damn
resonated
rock
with a lot of people. Yeah, exactly.
Fucking rock people.
It's fucking rock people. I hate them.
Fucking rock people. They hate men. Yeah, I had no idea it would get this far. But inserting an entire Hitler propaganda speech at the end of the video it'll get some people's goats.
It made a lot of people mad. Made a lot of people mad.
There's some kino there. There was some kino there.
And Hitler's speech?
like
Wow,
thanks,
Flam, you're really telling us something, aren't you?
Well, look, ER wasn't wrong either, because if you look at like what the gems were actually doing, they were like, yeah, we're just gonna genocide this whole population to turn this planet into a giant egg.
They're evil.
Into a giant egg so we can hatch more rock people. Like, come on. Hello.
Yeah, they're not a good people. They're alien invaders in the true sense of the word.
You see,
but
when the
they're
gems
critical
are
species.
invading, they're not bringing their best. They're not bringing
them all on this giant wooden train. Put them in this little camp. They'll have fun.
I think that actually happened in an episode of Steven Universe, didn't it?
I don't know.
Where they like put all the gems in a camp or something like that.
I know they
definitely had them in like underground layers and were forcibly fusing them together into monstrosities.
Yeah, they were like genetically fusing them together and made this disgusting monstrosities. They were like actually doing like Nazi experimentations on them.
It's
real
like
body horror
actual
shit.
torture. Yeah, body torture. It's weird.
So see, ER was not wrong. It was YouTube that was wrong.
Exactly.
I am curious. Have you seen Easy Peasy's videos on Steven Universe and
Yep, that's good stuff. Funny stuff.
But have you seen his like supplementary videos on like Star versus the Force of Evil and the other like Disney shows and the really fucking bizarre workplace culture that's come out from, I guess, just people who got jobs from Pendleton Ward?
I mean, I've seen a little bit of that video, but not to that extent. I don't really know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, I would highly recommend anybody who's listening to watch those videos. There's some like very interesting shit of like how Rebecca Sugar basically got a job from Adventure Time after Pendleton Ward fired all of his original staff and hired like people from Tumblr who had like fandoms already to basically
Yeah.
supplement their show. And then it's been a never-ending cycle of basically nepotism, people getting jobs because they fucked somebody else back in the day, and it leads to like absolutely horrendous working conditions where people are living at the office and fucking masturbating in there. It's really
Well,
gross.
Jesus.
Well,
An
well,
ancestral
also,
industry.
I mean, like he also, well, that's also when Pendleton decided to leave and he quit Adventure Time. He also hired these like fresh out of art school Tumblerinas too, and that's why we have like Finn, who was like canonically a cut. Like that happened right after Pendleton Ward left. People forget about that, but Finn's a cuck. He gets off to seeing like Flame Princess and the Ice King fight. Like that was weird. There was like actually a cucking thing, and then there was a bunch of other weird like stuff where he turns Finn into like a whore, where he's like it, it was weird because he's like super depressed, right? And so he does like the fuck boy thing where he kisses a bunch of the princess because he's depressed and he wants to feel something.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was really fucking weird. That whole
Yeah.
What has happened to cartoons, man?
Cartoons.
on
question
tonight's
mark?
episode, the author's thinly veiled fetish.
Yeah, CalArts. Like it's just like it's people because I mean you go to college, right? And it's you get jobs based on who you know. That's
Yeah.
always like been a thing in college. But it's like that especially in art school. If you go to art school somewhere, I don't know, like Virginia, you're probably not going to get much opportunities. But if you spend like $100,000 to go to California and CalArts, well, that's all where the Disney people at or Cartoon Network, and so that's where they all go and they network, and then they end up getting a show because they go to CalArts. So
Well, there's also that because I know that what's it called, that High Guardian Spice thing that
Oh, yeah.
Crunchyroll put out, as
Oh,
opposed to just
God.
acquiring, you know, actual anime to show on their anime website. They hired this like I think like one of the creative directors for that is this lady who runs just like a literal fucking scam union for female animators, that it doesn't actually like further their careers or anything. It's all just to fund really retarded parties, apparently.
hmm it's
As you do.
What is this? How? What's that show called? High Guardian Spice came
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
The one that like fucking Crunchyroll funded because it was in production hell for like 6 years, and the whole reason they made it was because they saw how successful Steven Universe was, and they're like, okay, we're gonna have our own Steven Universe. And the way they
Mhm.
advertised it in the first round, which I believe was 2017, the first time they announced it, it was like, we have women, guys. Guys, we don't know anything about the show, but look, we have women staff. They're all
Yeah.
women. Aren't you proud? Don't you want to watch the show? It's women. And then it didn't come out till like what, last year?
Yeah. What a strain.
It's all scam. It's all a scam now. Crunchyroll's like one of those really weird companies that got away with a lot more than it probably should have, and now like absorbs an actual larger company in Funimation after I think there was like a time that they were literally just hosting pirated videos of anime on their website.
Well, that's how they started.
Yeah.
So yeah, Crunchyroll's got like a whole sketchy background. So and they're like, and they have like they're $1 billion company, I believe now, and and they don't put enough money into like their tech side. Apparently, I don't use Crunchyroll because I don't like it as a company, but they won't put their money into the technical side to have it run properly all the time. But they'll put it into their office space to look like they're in a Studio Ghibli film. Oh boy.
Yeah, let me
What
see if
do
I can find this picture of this fucking office space.
We've shown it before, but yeah, it's pretty disgusting what they choose to put their money into, especially because they are such a sketchy company.
Here we go.
There you go. This is what this thing looks like.
Ugh. Ooh, what the fuck?
Like I'm in an actual anime.
What the hell am I looking at?
That's their office space.
Yeah, that's what their
Okay.
office
Is
looks
this like a food court or like?
And looks like something out of Blade Runner 2049 without all the tint.
The cool part of it,
No
yeah.
neon, yeah.
That makes it look like Blade Runner.
Jesus.
I think I brought it into Japan. His little studio thing based on Blade Runner looks better than this crap.
Welcome to Crunchyroll. What the? Okay, well now we know where their funds are being distributed.
Yeah, and they treat their translators like crap too. Like
Oh,
people who spend like good chunk of their life studying a different language to translate it for people to enjoy in the Western world. Yeah, they paid them like barely above minimum wage. It's pretty disgusting
at
actually.
least they get this lovely sign.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Ugh.
Crunchyroll. Arbit mocked Frey.
Looks like it's from fucking Walmart. Looks like you're going to like a street back alley Walmart.
It's like they
Yeah.
stole it from a Blockbuster and just repainted it. It's even still got the
Look in the Blockbuster.
still got the Blockbuster font and the colors on there.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is fucking horrible.
But do they have a crying closet though? Do they have the crying closet?
I mean, that's a good use of
course
money
they
right there. Like, I mean, I would be if I was in that area.
I mean, did you
I'd be
guys
fucking...
see? Did you see the Amazon like? I don't know if they actually implemented it. It was like a little office space. Essentially, was a little like room you could go into just to like vent, and relax. For whenever your Amazon's putting you the slave wage and making you work like 12, 14 hours, breaking your back, lifting up shit all day, every day. You have this little room you can go into, just cry a little bit, or just vent. Well, it's like 100 degrees outside, and it's like an oven in
You're
the
pissing in a
warehouse.
bottle.
Pissing and shitting in a bottle. They
Sounds
have-
like Crunchyroll should be introduced to Rusty Cage too. Holy shit, we're gonna educate the masses.
Oh
You want-
man.
You want to catch up with super chats for a second?
Yeah, let's go ahead and start reading these. Let's see. Make sure. Yeah, it's, Winston Fujimori for 5 says, "Tell Flam to read my super chat. I didn't know you live stream these podcasts, Gator. Normally we don't, but for like big guests and like fun events or when we're trying to earn money for a trip to Anime Matsuri, then we do. Shamelessly whore ourselves out for the money." Let's see.
Shekels really changes your priorities there.
That's right. Shameless sellouts. Cosmic Dogoran sent 5 and said, "ER, you should check out Steven's half-brother, Billy the Anti-Bully." That's right. Don't be a bully, be a friend.
Ah, yes, I'm familiar.
He's a good lad, that one. He's a good lad. Tony the Mighty for 2 says, "When did Avatar become anime?"
That is a long and storied discussion. I guess if you really pinned me down, I would say Avatar is not an anime, but a very anime-inspired Western show.
I mean, it's all made in Korea anyway.
Yeah, and that's true. It's all animated in Korea anyway. So, I would lean toward anime-inspired more so than anime. That's my answer.
All right. Angron, the Red Angel, sent 10 and said, "Korra should have been 1 season. Also, watch 86 and finish Tokyo Revengers." I actually haven't even seen 86 yet.
86.
Even the first season of Korra is complete garbo, so I'm sorry about that. And what was the other ones? Finished 86. I started that. It wasn't the worst. I might continue that. And Tokyo Revengers, maybe. I can't remember why I dropped it, but I had my reasoning. I'm not sure.
Now, I
We'll see.
remember you tried to give the Avatar 1 episode a college try, as a lot of people were coping that it's actually really good.
Yeah, that's as far as I got. And that
okay.
that was the straw that broke the camel's back and completely obliterated it into the ground. So.
Yeah. I will say in terms of antagonists, the antagonists in the third seasons are kind of cool as a concept.
Kinda. What's his name? Batu? No, Batu's the
Zahir.
Zahir, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's something there. An evil airbender.
Yeah.
That's a kind of a neat subversion, but I don't like the fact that he can just release all of his worldly attachments and just fly without any.
Well, he gets that after his lover gets her face exploded.
I guess it's just a step too far for me.
Yeah.
I can't take it seriously, and I don't even really understand his motivations necessarily. Which
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
no, the motivations are absolutely retarded, and I don't
yeah.
think ever really get like fully explained. But you know,
I mean, altogether, he's probably the best and most cohesive villain in all of the core show. Before Amon completely wrecked it by taking off his mask. But no,
what
it's
was
still.
the point in Korra that like completely broke you from like you're like I want to give it a try, maybe it's gonna get good
I
later when.
gave it so many chances. Even the first book, I wasn't a fan, but I kept going until those beginnings episodes with Juan, and then I was done. Just done.
Definitely don't blame you on that one.
I guess that means you
Completely
missed the muff diving that Korra went into later on.
I actually did
Oh
have to
yeah.
go back to watch the rest because people told me book 3 it gets so much better. ER is
She
all the
turns
problems are
into a
resolved.
gay, but only hinted at because we gotta advertise this to countries where being gay is illegal. Woohoo!
Nick.
Download.
I don't even think it was like tried that they were like trying to actually do it. I think they were trying to do like a late like publicity stunt so that they could
Yeah, I
get
think
a little more attention.
it wasn't. I'm absolutely positive that it wasn't something to keep under the censor radar or anything like that. I think they were trying to pull off a twist at the end, and they thought that seeding in these little Korosami moments all the way up until the ending would be enough to make it work. And they were absolutely not, and nobody was really on board. So whoops.
they put in the good honest try to gin up enough controversy to keep it going, but it did not. That was it.
Well, the show was already ending at that point. I think they were trying to like win brownie points in like social circles with that one.
Well, that, and I think they were trying to maybe set up for the opportunity to come back and do like another series set in the world of Avatar. But at that point, like the damage had already been done. The original fans of the show tuned out, and then the Tumble Arenas took over from there, and the Tumble Arenas can't keep things going. They can't maintain any of this stuff because they're not really that large of a fan base when it all comes and when it's all said and done. So that was it. It was dead, and it probably killed the Avatar franchise, at least for many years.
Yeah, well, I mean, like even then, Korra was like delegated to a death slot. I think at that time, right? Like, wasn't the last season fully released online?
Yes, I think even parts of book 3, that's where it started, and then book 4 was entirely online, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
People just were not watching on TV, and everyone got so up in arms. How could you remove it from cable network and put it online? Do you not care? And no one was watching on cable TV. If they wanted a chance of ratings, they needed to bring it to the primary demographic that was still watching it, which was older people who would watch it online.
I was really depressed when there was this one Disney show like around 2013. Disney again was trying to make the Tron IP stick, and they made a relatively decent show called Tron Uprising that I thought was like really good. It like if you've ever seen, like, have you seen the what was it, what was the Tron movie called after like 2003? What was that called?
On Legacy?
Yeah, They tried to do like a prequel series to Tron Legacy with Elijah Wood of all people voicing the main guy.
It was half. I enjoyed that one.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
yeah,
associate it with
The art
with the
direction was a little weird, but
God, what is that band called? The Daft Punk. I just associate it with Daft Punk music.
Oh yeah,
That's it. I
Daft
didn't
Punk
watch
was
the movie.
in Tron Legacy for a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, well, they made the
Mhm.
music for it, so like I'll listen to it every once in a while, because I like Daft Punk, but I haven't
it
seen the
is an
actual show.
excellent soundtrack. I think someone else did the soundtrack for Tron Uprising, but it was still pretty good. It had the same kind of vibe. I really
Okay, so you
enjoyed it.
did see that. Nice.
Yeah, I thought it was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. So that was a shame though too, because that one got I think like midway through the series it got delegated to at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night. And it's just like, yeah, this show's dead.
Yeah, it didn't really get its full chance. Yeah, what a
Ugh.
shame.
There's so much good shit in that.
All right, let's go to the next super chat. This is from Mr. Medicare for 10 says, an actual legit question. Did any of you watch or read Roca, Braves of the Six Flowers? And if so, what did you think? I have not actually seen that yet.
Brave of the Six Flowers?
I've never heard of it.
That is not ringing any bells, I'm afraid.
That is on my watch list. I definitely do want to give that one a shot. I heard a friend of mine really, really, really fucking liked it.
Yeah, it's from 2015. I'm surprised I missed this one.
Not that long ago. Let's see.
Roca no Yusha, Braves of the Six Flowers.
Recognize it a little
It's
bit.
one of those like interesting, weird series that has like a lot of Aztec influences and shit. Which fun fact, apparently
Cultural appropriation, am I right?
Fun fact, apparently the first actual metal blades in South America were from a Japanese shipwreck.
Really?
Until then, they didn't have any like metal blades.
I did watch maybe 2 episodes of this now that I'm looking at it, but I did not continue clearly, so it hasn't stuck in my memory.
Yeah, I think the episodes were like 45 minutes long too, weren't they?
I'm not sure.
That's a good question.
To look back into.
It's very rare I get to add one.
List, though.
Yeah, it's very rare I get to add one to my list, but yeah, heck yeah, I'm definitely going to check that one out. Let's see. Winston Fujimori for 10 says, Gator, you missed my super chat. I got to it. I did get to it. It says, I'm sorry I was late to becoming a patron. I just joined at $10 a month. Well, thank you very much for that, buddy. Please ask the panel.
Nice.
Yeah, shout out to Winston Fujimori. He says, please ask the panel what they think about Ghost Politics endorsing the anime right. Let's fucking go. There you go.
Wait, did he actually do that?
I don't know. Winston said he did, but I guess Ghost is getting based in weed pilled.
Yeah, Ghost of True Capitalist Radio, cans.wave guy.
Huh.
I guess he finally got tortured by the bronies enough to the point.
With bronies. You're like, those goddamn bronies. So, I guess he's like enticed with weebs now.
Either that or is just like being bullied to death by them at this point.
Okay, I'll endorse your stupid girl cartoons. Something like that, I guess. Ecstatic for £5 says, hi, ER. Good to see you again. Love you. Heart emoji.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're a very popular guy. People have been waiting for your return.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Very
They've been
sweet.
waiting to get blacked this whole time. I mean, hold on.
I don't have to get blacked.
That's right. He is. He blacks other people.
Already is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're waiting to get blacked this whole time. Yeah.
I understand.
And then Winston Fujimori for 5 said, ask the panel their thoughts on the YouTuber Melon Pan.
Melon Pan. I am unfamiliar.
You might have actually seen like one of his videos and might not remember it. Gator, can you do video on your end?
Yes, I can.
Can you bring up Melon Pan's room tour? I think ER will get
this
a.
Isn't going to get us like age restricted, is it?
No,
yes.
No. Yeah, well, I don't think it's age restricted. This video isn't age restricted, but you only have to like play like the first like 30 seconds.
What does it say? Angry German Nazi otaku room tour. Is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah. Watch that one. Put it up on screen real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Sounds right up my alley.
Sounds interesting. I'm already intrigued. Okay, let's pause that there. I'm gonna bring this up on screen here. There we go. All right. Let's see what his room looks like.
Potzblitz! Komm rein, ihr Schweine! Komm rein! Rein da! Schneller! Schneller! So! Willkommen auf dem Edo-Kaffee-Kanal! Heute machen wir zusammen eine schöne Wohnungsbesichtigungstour! Also, wir fangen hier an! Komm mit! Schneller! Schneller! So! Hier sehen wir...
Girls in Panzer, okay.
TV, gemacht in deutschen Kraftwerken, da die grausigen italienischen Faschisten...
I can't believe they dox you like this, ER. Holy shit.
I know, right?
She's
Where did we
literally
get this?
auf Deutsch mehr gemacht. Darum brauche ich vielleicht später mal ein Ritual. Das da ist meine Waifu, die Katze. Hier ist meine Animu-Sammlung. Da haben wir schönste deutsche Qualitätsware. Alles Animu aus deutschen Landen, wie zum Beispiel...
I think in just a sec, yeah.
I think everybody gets the idea.
This last bit, you have to play this last bit though.
Okay, I'll play this last bit here.
One of his favorite anime.
Gut, gay ass. So viel heißt wie Fuhlen Arsch. Wunderbar.
There you go.
Good shit.
You have to play that part. You always have to play that part if you're showing that video.
That's amazing.
Do you like
Yeah,
code gay ass ER?
I fucking love it.
Ooh.
Just absolutely ridiculous shit. Love
By
it.
the way, Susan, we were laughing at that video, not endorsing it. Please don't send us to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, Melon Pan's an interesting dude. He has a lot of interesting videos. I kind of feel bad for him because he got like super doxxed after he made one of these videos, and he was like going in to do a really like high paying banking job, and then he got like absolutely fucked on it. But I think he's living his best life still.
Yeah, go out with a blaze of glory.
I was about to say that video was absolute king shit. That was funny as fuck.
But we can talk about Code Geass for a second. So why do you like Code Geass? Unironically.
Well, it has been a while. How long has it been? It's been at least over a decade since I've seen it. But I just love how completely off the rails it gets at a point. With nukes being thrown around everywhere, his sister gets nuked and then she's not nuked, and then he's Geassing her, and then he's taking over the freaking kingdom, and Princess Massacre. That's just lovely. It's just an absolute clusterfuck. But in the
Murder Princess was like the height
Murder
of the show.
Yeah, it's so stupid, but so great. You can't.
Sorry.
But no, yeah.
It makes you forget that it's a Clamp thing because Sunrise did it. Yeah, the character designs were all made by Clamp.
Oh, it's so weird.
Yeah.
They usually make like little girl animes.
Yeah, but they designed all of the characters in Code Geass, but Sunrise was the production studio, yeah.
I haven't watched the new movie that came out that I guess retconned or just like explained, oh no, he didn't actually die at the end.
Yeah,
I can explain. I can explain the autism behind. So what they did was they created a series of movies to essentially retell the plot from the series. But what they actually did was they used it to retcon the original series and create an alternate timeline where Shirley lives. And everything that...
Wow, I don't remember that.
I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either.
So they created this
donation.
Oh shit,
Sorry.
Mr. Madiker. Yeah, sorry for. Let me interrupt my autism here for a second. Mr. Madiker for 100 says, for your anime Matsuri fun, Gator, remember, if someone invites you to their room and offers you a drink, ask for an adult and run away quickly. I don't want to get my dumper pumped.
Thank you, Jim.
I think we're gonna get actually like fucking hammered on at the fucking convention.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot of. I think Spooky said she's going to vlog some of it.
Yeah, I I did a vlog like in 2019, which is, oh my god, 3 years ago. Something happened where 2 years of my life I blinked and then they're away. But so yeah, I'll vlog some of it, and we're trying to get a Anime Boomers Live set up. I don't know how great the actual convention internet's gonna be, because when it's that dense of an area with that many people, tends to clog up the reception. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll definitely, if nothing else, we'll just meet people IRL. But
And just make like a video. I mean, just make like a funny
Yeah.
video or something to put up on the channel.
but I'll definitely vlog though. I'll see what I can do with that. Because
Yeah,
I
well,
like
thank you.
vlogging.
Yeah, but
Before
thank
we
you very
move
much for
off
that.
Of, before we move off of Code Geass, I'm wondering, ER, are you a Lelouch is the cart driver coper, or a Lelouch died at the end guy?
I am a radical centrist. You should be
Ooh.
able to choose whether you think Lelouch is the cart driver or that he actually got shish kebabbed at the parade. I like the ambiguity of that. So that's
I think
what
that's like the director's official stance before the remake movies or
and
whatever.
the director was a smart gentleman, but then that movie kind of blew that out of the fucking water. So
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
wasn't a fan of that.
So back onto the movie. So the movie retcons Shirley's death. I think it completely removed what's his face, the guy that could like what was his name, Howe or whatever I think his name was. That guy's like not even there, which is how they get away from Shirley's death. I think it's Howe.
Wait, Rollo?
No, Rollo's in there.
Wait.
No.
Fuck.
I'm trying to remember. It wasn't. Yeah, that guy wasn't in there.
The
season...
cyborg?
No. He's Orange is still there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, like, because there was like so many different bits and pieces that they cut out of the first movie or season 1. So like, the Shirley bit where like that one Geass user's there doesn't happen. They set it up totally different so that I don't think Shirley gets Geassed or something. So there's a bunch of weird shit they do. Mao, that's it. Mao. Yeah, Mao's not in it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that,
house
chat.
in Australia.
Yeah. So yeah, Mao's not in it. They do a bunch of like weird shit to like keep Shirley from dying. And the other thing that they do, is they in the movie that spins off from that, where they are like, surprise, he's actually totally still alive. Rather than him getting with Colin, which I think is the canonical ending, right? It should be the canonical ending. They push him and C2 together. And it's I don't know, it really seemed like, I don't know, it's just, I didn't really enjoy it because it's kind of like a ham-fisted way to like bring Code Geass back. But then it just like completely undid the coolness of the ending of R2.
Yeah, exactly. That would be my main contention.
Because like the whole point was, Lelouch had this this elaborate plan to take all of the world's hate and all the world's anger and bring it on him, and then sacrifice himself so that everything would be good again, right?
Exactly.
I did it 30 minutes ago, sort of deal. But like to go and like try to retcon everything, come back and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, he's totally still alive. We can totally keep making Code Geass anime series. Now they're planning what is it called? Z of the Recapture or something that's going to spin off from that movie.
I had absolutely no idea about that. Really milking this cow.
Yeah.
It's Sunrise. I mean, what can I say?
Not even Japan is immune to the fucking member berries, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely not. They'll keep it
I'm
going.
pretty sure Japan's really bad about that though, right? Like, I mean,
yeah,
there's a reason why stuff like DBZ is like, I I mean that's just an example, but like a lot of manga has been around for like 30, 40 years just because they love nostalgia over there, their childhood. I mean, like a lot of anime shit's about being a kid and being a teenager, so I don't know. That's just part of being in Japan, I guess.
Fucking Baki is like still going on strong too.
Boruto.
Oh god.
Have you watched any Boruto or read the manga at all?
Burrito.
I refuse to touch it. I will never do it.
That's fair,
I
and
didn't
that's
even
good.
I didn't get through like the beginning of Shippuden. So yeah, I was done for a while.
Mm.
They're really trying to push in Boruto this like, oh well, we've got like technology now and everything's like becoming high. It's like the same thing they did with Korra a little bit, right? Where you go from this like, you know, feudal China, you know, we have these mystic arts and shit, to, oh yeah, now we've got cars and we've got phones and radio. They're kind of doing that a little bit with Boruto.
Yeah, that's right.
The
Like,
technology levels in Naruto have always been like really fucking weird. What was it? They've got like super sophisticated radios, but they also like have to use bullshit magic to communicate on a global scale.
Yeah.
There's like panels where there's like guns in the background.
And then Konoha gets invaded by the Red Ribbon Army. I mean, Kara. Yeah. Yes, they have their own fucking android arc. I'm not even joking.
Oh no.
oh god.
Androids?
Yes.
God damn it.
Bullshit ninjutsu androids, yes.
Are they
Not
powered
like
by
puppets.
magic?
No, not like puppets. Like that has already been established. No, these are actually fucking androids.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Suffice to say that they brought back Kishimoto after his Samurai 8 manga just like went into the complete shitter to try to tard wrangle Boruto back from like that one guy that kept it going.
I don't even really get the point of Boruto. Does he have any like actually special abilities, or is he just like, no, I'm just my dad's famous, oh boy.
The
He's
special
like
power is bringing in more money.
he's the
I guess.
spoiled little fucking brat that Naruto didn't spend any time with, that he neglected because he's too busy running the fucking Leaf Village. So
Basically, the best way to describe it is that Boruto is Sasuke, and Sasuke and Hinata's daughter is Naruto.
yeah, well, it's also it's really weird because all the kids that you saw go through like get paired up in the Leaf Village initially in the first season. Yeah, they all have kids the exact same time. The exact same time. That was no one really points that out. How fucking weird that is.
That's just Shinzo Abe trying to really, like phone
All
in.
the exact
you all
same
got
time.
babies. You gotta pump them out.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
you're in
it
a
looks like
fucking
Spy
cult.
Family is doing that pretty well at this point, though.
Being
Hello,
fucking
this is
wholesome.
Shinzo Abe. You like a Spy exo-family? Well, you can have your own exo-family. Make a babies.
now.
I am no longer asking.
Yeah, this is no longer a request. Make babies right now.
It's been the most effective propaganda that I've seen in a while.
It's better than Darling in the Franks, but that one.
Yeah,
Have you
anything
seen
would
Darling in
be.
the Franxx?
I've seen maybe half of it, and that was as much as I could.
Oh, you
stomach.
didn't watch the best part when she turns into a giant bride battleship to fight
That's
against
right.
the aliens.
He marries a
Yeah.
battleship, basically.
Oh, there's also aliens, and they're just literally the
Of course
anti-spiral again.
Of course there are. What else could I expect?
The good old Gynax ending. Let's go to space!
Jeez.
Every
Yeah.
fucking time. I just don't, like, at this point, they're doing it on purpose.
At least
Yeah.
Zero 2's cute.
Yeah, that's
She knows what sex is. She's pretty based, you know. Like, her design is, like, the best part of it, because if she wasn't, like, the cute waifu that was smug and based and knew what sex was, like, she wouldn't like, that anime would not be popular whatsoever.
There would
People
be
forget about
nothing.
it.
I've
Like,
already read it, even with her.
It's kind of a boring anime, to be completely honest. Like
Yeah.
it's strongly overrated. That thing was carried entirely based on waifu. That was it.
It had some interesting things that never got like fully developed. There's like the one kid, the like really impulsive, retarded one who had like some subplot that was hinted at, but they never actually like fell through with it, which was kind of disappointing.
Well, then there was there was one based moment when when they try to figure out how the technology actually works, and you have the one chick like, well, why can't I just be the pilot with another chick? And they get in the robot and they try to make it work and it fucking doesn't. And I was like, that's pretty fucking based, Japan. How about that?
Darling of France does not say gay rights.
That's good shit.
It's like, hello, Gynax. Getting pretty based over here. Oh, that reminds me. It's June 4th. Happy Killdozer Day, everybody.
Oh, yes. Merry Killdozer Day to y'all.
Oh, shit.
What a splendiferous day.
Chat saying R.I.P. the fat kid that got cucked. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he didn't get cucked. He had like fucking like 10 kids, and the dude, the fucking the glasses lesbian, she just fucking dies or is about to die.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
I do not remember this.
Yeah, like they have like accelerated aging or something, and they managed to like stop it, except for the glasses lesbian girl. She's just going to die of old age.
Well,
at the age of like 20. Yeah, it's very subtle, very subtle.
Do you get more super chats?
Yeah, let's go ahead and read some more here. Let's see, where was the last one I left off at? Yeah, see, Greg for 10 said, do you think the Rage Pig has a front butt or just a front dumpster?
What's the difference?
Well, let's see. You can't pull trash burgers out of one, but you could pull them out of the other.
And you can't dump or pump one of them, so...
Oh, Jesus, this is getting too down into the technicals for me.
I know, it's getting a little too esoteric. Deep anime lore here. That's a good question. I think we'll simmer on that one for a little bit. Bananas for $4.99 says, what is your opinion of BattleTech?
BattleTech? I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. BattleTech. As in general? As in mecha? What do they mean by that?
I'm not 100% sure. Are they talking about the video game? Because I haven't played that at all. That's that turn-based one, right?
BattleTech on Steam.
Or is it or is there like an anime called BattleTech?
That was Mech Warrior 5.
Well, here's BattleTech on Steam. I've never played this, so I have no opinion.
What? Oh, here.
Oh, maybe they mean the cartoon.
Is there a
cartoon?
There is like that interesting. There is that like interesting legal dispute with Macross and Robotech, where there's like two different animated series slash universes for like ostensibly the same IP, but there's like some weird copyright shit that's going on with that, and they will not fucking let go.
Oh, Mech Warrior's part of BattleTech. Okay, well, yeah, I know the Mech Warrior series. They said it's like Warhammer. Oh, okay.
Here, I'll ask you this. You play a video game?
I do, occasionally.
What's your favorite?
My favorite? Oh, that's a big one. Trying to think. I've been playing a lot of JRPGs lately.
Based?
Which ones?
I guess, the Persona games. So I got through 5 and Royal. Those were fantastic time. I got through 4, which I thought blew both of those out of the water. I highly enjoyed P4. Would that be at the? That might be a contender for a top because I really enjoyed that. What else have we been playing? I'm not sure. I guess I don't know if I would put it at my favorite, but Persona 4 really hit a lot of my buttons, so it's up there.
Mhm.
We'll go with that.
Well, there we go. There we go. Let's see.
You
There's got
should,
some.
if you like Persona, you should really get into the Yakuza series.
Oh yeah, I played Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Oh hell yeah,
That was extremely fun. Yeah, I love that.
I love that game.
dude.
Still need to play it.
Yakuza series is like it's you get really invested in the characters, but it's extremely ridiculous too at the same time. It's pretty Kino shit, I will say.
Dame,
I love that
dame,
kind of combo.
dame, yo.
Yeah, good shit.
Good
yeah,
shit.
I really want to play the other games. Yeah.
So how do you start that series? I'm for
Zero.
the people who
That's a
Zero.
good
Play
question.
Zero.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Duly
is
noted.
super confusing to a normie like myself.
Yeah, you get into Zero, and then obviously after that, if you can find like the earliest game that's on Steam, or unless you want to do the Yard Card Philly DD and emulate that shit or pirate it, you can start with the oldest, which I think is 3. You can get now on Steam. I have to check. And then you can
Mm.
start from there, or Yakuza Like a Dragon, kind of like it's its own series. So
Yeah, yeah.
he's his own character, and it refers back to a lot of the older Yakuzas, but you don't have to know who all the characters are. It's like its own story, its own character. So
Yeah.
either one of those.
Okay.
Ah,
There you
yes.
go.
Chat just reminded me of something.
Mm.
What is your favorite Gundam series?
My favorite Gundam series. I haven't totally been huge into Gundam, so only a handful that I've seen. I'm trying to remember. There's Gundam 00, which
Mm.
is I remember it being absolutely insane to the point that I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Gundam 00 is really good. Double O.
Like-
The first season is really good. It kind of falls off in the second season.
Yeah,
and
I remember-
Yeah, but it's got a
film
banger.
is,
It's got a banger
The
fucking intro for the second
season
season.
yeah.
was hilariously weird. Like there's a character that's killed off in the first one, and then they just bring him back by having a completely identical twin out of
Mhm.
nowhere, and he's
Who's
just that
also able to
character
pilot
again.
the robot.
Who's also able to do exactly what his brother was doing the whole time.
Yeah.
It was stupid shit, but I love that kind of stuff. So that was fun. I'm trying to think what else. There was
Obligatory
one more
wing
good
mention, I guess. Hiro
not
Yui,
sure
the
that I
greatest
watched
protagonist of all time.
one.
I'm gonna
Gundam
invite you to
Seed.
my birthday party. Fuck you, bitch. I'll kill you.
I'll fucking kill you. Get out of here. Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Um,
If you haven't watched Gundam Wing, you definitely should, and you'll agree with all of us that Hiro Yui is like the greatest fucking protagonist of all time. The autism
praise.
lord.
Oh, I really liked what was it? Iron Blooded Orphans. That one.
Yes,
that
Iron
one,
Blooded Orphans
I've
was
heard of it.
great.
That one surprised me a lot because I kind of lost interest the first season that I watched, but then I rewatched it and I think it's like probably one of my favorites now, just simply because it has the balls to have the protagonist lose at the end, which is something I don't.
Well,
think I've
don't
ever
spoil
seen in a
it.
Gundam series.
Jesus, Flamingo.
I know, but
Well,
like
that intrigues me.
yeah, it like as a
I'm
selling
like,
point
there's
because
a
a
chance.
lot of people I think get burned out after like midway through season 2 where it doesn't seem to have like a goal set in mind. Gundam geopolitics is always kind of a mixed bag, and I thought like one of the worst parts about Iron-Blooded Orphans was the main girl is just like, oh, she's gonna create peace on Mars somehow, and that's the important thing to do, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. The second season really sets up like actual motivations for why people are doing shit, and it's really good.
Yeah, I think our buddy Walrus Aurelius, he described it thusly. He said, African child soldiers join the Italian mob and accidentally kick off the space boogaloo. That's the shortest and most succinct way to describe Iron-Blooded Orphans.
I like that summary. Okay. I'll put that on the list.
Yeah, and also... Oh, sorry.
I like how whenever we have guests on like this, like we always just like, hey, watch this, watch this. It's just anime recommendation in the podcast, so happens a lot.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, especially if there's like good series out there that people haven't given a watch yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really running low on stuff to watch aside from the occasional seasonal, gem.
Well, it's because we've been trapped in like, and see, I like isekai, but we're kind of in isekai hell world now. Because
How do you feel about isekai?
Because they do so well.
Fucking stan isekai at this point. I mean, the last one I watched, what was it called? Reincarnated into Another World with the little blonde kid who was a degenerate 40-year-old man.
Mushoku Tensei.
There we go. Yeah, I enjoyed that, and that's been like the last isekai that I.
Mushoku is like really interesting with like. I don't think, because like a lot of isekai series sort of delve into it, but not to with the regrets a person had in their past life and like their ability to actively change it, and I don't know, like the family drama stuff, especially in like the first 7 episodes, I thought was like really fucking hooking, and the fucking scenery drops in the backgrounds and shit are just fucking gorgeous.
They started an anime studio specifically to make Mushoku Tensei because they wanted to do it right.
Oh wow! Well, it showed. I was really impressed by it. Surprisingly so. I thought that was another one that I was going to throw in the trash, but way to go them.
Yeah.
Versus something like ReZero, where like I like ReZero, but I also am sitting here sometimes just like holding my head in my hands, just like, come on, guys.
I don't know about that. The second season of ReZero, holy shit, it fucking hits like a truck, especially with
Yeah, I was surprised at how much I enjoyed the second season.
Fucking
probably more so than the first.
Subaru's like the Subaru trial episode, like that one got me fucking just that one
was a good episode
with me for a little while. That one stuck with me for quite a little bit of time afterwards.
I do like where they're going with it, especially the last season where it's kind of like trying to tell him, hey, you don't have to do all of this shit on your own, even though you think you do. There's a lot of people around you that, want you to be successful and want you to, most importantly, be alive. So don't be a useless piece of shit and try to throw yourself at evil killer bunny rabbits because you think you get a redo.
Yeah.
But have you seen Redo of a Healer? The top.
Speaking of redo,
I have not, in fact.
It is.
I am interested. I mean,
so it's schlock. It's just pure fucking schlock.
That's what I hear.
And it is very
schlick.
It's very pornographic. It's very
It's
very
It's literally just a hentai without sex scenes.
Yeah, you don't see the pee-pee go inside is essentially the only thing. But it is just like
the pee-pee is implied.
Pornography, the anime, but it is best enjoyed with a group of friends who you know. Well, not jerking off in the corner. That's not what I'm implying.
You're not charging your JO crystals or anything like that.
No, it's best enjoyed with people that enjoy watching schlocky, stupid shit. You get drunk and you just laugh. Like I thought it was hilarious.
Right.
So that for you guys, it's redo of Healer. For me, and I don't know if you guys have seen this, and I don't know if ER's seen this. Have you ever heard of Garzy's Wing?
Oh, Garcy's
No.
Wing.
No,
I think we
have
watched
not.
that on Drunk Anime Movie Night.
Yeah, so Garzy's Wing, and I highly recommend watching the dub for this. This is the original creator of Mobile Suit Gundam, Tomino, or what's the guy's name? And I think it's like vaguely set in the same universe as Escaflowne, and it is one of the most like insanely weird series that I think I've ever seen. And it's also an isekai back in from like the 90s. The dub is really great too because the dub is absolutely horrible, and they all just do one take, and it's fantastic.
Interesting. All right. Another one
Yeah.
for the list.
Yeah,
Never
no,
heard of it.
Yeah, it's really worth watching, and like you catch like a lot of these anime YouTubers who are like looking for content to cover, like always come back to this every like 2 or so years and finding it, and it's just like, yeah, this is the thing that fucking existed, and it's really fucking weird.
The name you were looking for was Tomino.
Yeah.
Tomino.
Yeah, tell me no, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically Garcy's Wing is what happens when he doesn't have a Tard Wrangler.
Yeah.
Speaking of anime tubers, we should ask ER the Mother Spaceman question.
Oh yeah, the answer,
yeah.
the solution to the Anituber question. Yes.
It's been a while. I haven't had to, I guess, bully him for a good 2-3 years.
I guess he has you permanently blocked, right? This whole time.
He
On Twitter.
might. I know his OnlyFans wife definitely does. I'm not sure if he does at this point.
What?
I don't think I did all that much wrong. It was just a little bit of ribbon.
So we should go over the story of that real quick. So I think what started it was PewDiePie giving you a shout out.
Yep.
And then Mother Spaceman moral figged about,
Oh my god, these Nazis being platformed to other Nazis.
So he freaked out, got his fucking titties in a jiggle, and somebody.
That's his wife's job.
Well, he helps censor the camera and his filming equipment when he's done with it, filming his anime cartoons.
Just like iDubbbz.
Well, I think an artist, I don't know if we can even show it, but an artist drew fan art of you, and this was after the Kathy Griffin holding Trump's head, and he recreated that, but you holding up Mother's Basement.
It's all come back to me. What a lovely time. I forget how I responded to that, but it didn't go over well.
That's how me and Flamenco first bonded, was our hatred of Mother's Basement. Stupid.
That's your origin story.
Bigotry.
It
Yeah.
makes it a little easy, yeah.
Uh-huh.
His endless shilling of Crunchyroll and its fucking bullshit.
He shilled Better Health and involved it with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He's like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards helped me through my depression, so here, let me shill Better Health to help you with your depression.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the art. This was actually from Jeff's tweet where he was bitching about it. Here it is. The creator said, maybe it's not funny, but I laughed drawing it.
Oh, that's some Kino shit right there. I love it.
Didn't you tweet that out at a Mother's Basement fan you were arguing with on Twitter at some point?
I did.
I definitely retweeted it.
I did. I forget. Like, it was something Necro and the fan were getting like into an argument over. It had something to do with Mother's Basement. I forget. I'd have to message Necro, but either way, this fan was getting on my fucking nerves, and of course they were moral figging over something. I just posted that in response, and they're like, "Oh my god, how dare you? That's offensive!" And I was like, "Yeah, it's the point." Yeah.
A simpler
I'm
time.
kind of wondering if he defended Kathy Griffin for her like weird thing too. That I don't know. The hypocrisy angle would definitely be something I would not put
Right.
past him.
What, you think the communist who's a capitalist who brags about how much money he makes, 6 figures a year, would just be a fucking hypocrite? No way.
What was
No way,
what
Sam.
what was his like main bread and butter thing too? I forget. Like I think it's like Sword Art Online or something like
Yeah,
that.
he made fun of Sword Art Online. He's like, Sword Art Online bad, actually, and everyone clapped. Woo!
Uh,
Oh, I remember
Which,
what it
like,
was.
cool.
I remember what Jeff was like spurging about. He was talking about how ReZero's arc where Subaru goes back and interacts with his family, and he like related it to the passing of his father and how it helped him
This
through.
is just like my Japanese animal.
It's just like my Japanese anime, you know.
But wait, didn't he bitch about Subaru in the first season?
Probably. I don't really
'Cause, like,
follow him
I
that well.
noticed like a trend with like every single person that I've seen like cover ReZero. They like all unanimously bitch about Subaru and Amelia's relationship arc in the in like the very
Oh, yeah, about
like
how it's problematic.
third. Yeah, and it's just like I don't think any of these people got that like they're not lionizing Subaru when he's having his little fucking mental breakdown. Like,
Chat brought up Vouch bitching about ReZero, but somebody said Vouch and they quit in reviews and Movie Bob y'all got posted. It's like, all these people look the same, don't they? Fat neckbeards.
They definitely
Complaining
grow
about
them in a lab.
cartoons.
Mhm. Well, it is problematic because he should have gone with Rem. And I stand by that.
absolutely.
Hello, thank
Absolutely.
you. Yes. We are
that fucking light novel cover with him and Rem and their family. It's like, yeah, this is how the anime was supposed to end.
Exactly.
Bro, they threw a scene at the like the what was it? When he like runs away with her and like tells her everything. They threw it and then she gets hit with the attack or whatever, like destroys her and like erases her from everybody's memory. They threw in like the one split second scene of them like married with kids and shit.
Yeah, three
and I was
stills
like,
with their family.
ooh, I was like, oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, and also like that Neuralities chick also got like really mad
God.
about like Rem really liking Subaru, and she's like, well, yeah, like Rem only knows Subaru as the guy who risked his life multiple times to save her and her sister. No shit, she likes him. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Ugh. There's some dense motherfuckers out there when it comes to anime.
No way.
Yes, that's right, chat. Rem is the blue one. You got
Yes. Rem is the good one. Ram is the one that goes into the trash.
it. Ram is the whore.
Basically.
More
We just
super
started a
chats?
massive fight. Yeah, we started a massive shit show in the chat with that
Wait,
one. I think.
is there anybody that actually likes Ram? I don't know.
Apparently, there's some Ram apologists in chat over
no.
here.
But
I
why?
mean, maybe she gets better later, but
Or they think she's cute, or maybe they're just like pink over blue, man. There's something about pink hair that just tumbles over blue, I guess.
And then there's
Ram Tards
Amelia.
right-
And then there's Amelia people. We just don't talk about them.
Amelia's like, I can understand people liking Amelia, and
yeah, Amelia, a cute elven girl. I mean, I get it. I liked her.
Amelia's not even a character until arc 4 anyway. Like she doesn't have any like personality for a reason.
Because she's endlessly
Ram is a
caught up
Tommy
on
who- Ram is a Dami who don't kill me. That sounds like something you would like, actually, unironically, Flamingo. You like Dami mommies.
our resident boy soprano here.
Yeah.
No, I just like Rem. She's very cute and very wholesome.
All right, let's pick back up on the super chats here. Let's see, where did we stop off at? I gotta scroll down just a little bit here. Okay, Dottis Sweden sent 2028 and said, Swedish meatballs to all. Well, thank you very much for that. Com.ch VTuber Art sent $5 and said, ER is too cute, my heart can't take it.
Oh, well, thank you. I try.
John C for
Would you
$5.
consider yourself a VTuber, ER?
I mean, I've got the rig that I
Yeah.
You
on
use
the
it every
VR
once in a
headset
while.
to use. Yeah, it's actually really convenient so that I don't have to keep redrawing the goddamn ER figure. And so, yeah, I mean halfway. I mean halfway there, half of
Yeah.
YouTube.
So half
You
of
just
this,
haven't said the you haven't said the hard
just-
R on stream yet.
Well,
That's
well,
the
not only
rite of
that,
passage.
you got to start streaming, and then you have to role play being the boyfriend, right? You have to role play being Chat's boyfriend, and then you'll be a real VTuber.
I think I could do it for the
Well-
big VTuber bucks.
look, there's two paths to being a VTuber. You either are like, girlfriend simulator, or you become based and red pilled like Pippa Pipkin. Okay, and you gaslight Chad into believing that the FBI lives in their walls. Okay, I think
You're
that
gaslighting
option is the
the
best.
chat right now and just
See, the
saying that
FBI
the
does
FBI
live in
doesn't live
ER's
in their
walls, though,
walls. Yeah.
unironically.
Don't forget to take your meds, chat. Don't forget to
Abusive boyfriend VTuber? Oh god.
Don't forget to take your meds, chat, so the voices will stop. We are Pippa Pipkin respecters here.
I like the voices though. I get to see my anime girlfriend. Like, what the hell?
No, Flamenco,
Fuck you,
she's
Gator.
not real.
I'm
She's
living
not
my
real.
I'm living my best life, Gator. Okay, I'm living my best life.
The pillows aren't real, Flame. They can't talk to you. You gotta wake up and snap out of it. Okay,
Yeah.
next super chat on that note. John C sent 5 and said, "Could you ask ER what he thought of Attack on Titan's ending, surprising everyone with the biggest cuck twist and maybe any story in any medium ever? Well, except for the Jack Murphy thing, but."
Okay, so I'm not entirely completely read up on it, but so let me see if I got this straight. Aaron was behind basically every attack because of a time loop, if I'm not mistaken.
So the Attack Titan has the ability to, like, all Titans that you can control have the have memories of past holders. But the Attack Titan's special that it can also have the memories of future users. So in like a really roundabout way, through him having his father's memories when he was the Attack Titan, he has his father's memories of what his future self showed his father and like all the stuff that he knew about that. It's not like 100% like perfect, and it's also implied that like towards the end Aaron had like a really hard time distinguishing like past, present, and future like all at the same time.
Okay, so what was his motivation for decimating all of mankind with this power?
So basically the country that sent the people that attacked the wall country beforehand
Right.
really heavily relied on Titans for their military strength, but the Titans like ever surely became less and less effective militarily as like new technology came out to neutralize Titans, especially like they were talking about how bombers are going to be like very soon in the future and Titans can't do shit against that. So that's the reason why Marley went to try to get the founder so that they would have like enough of an edge to catch up before Titans became militarily obsolete. And like Aaron's motivations are kind of justified just due to the fact that like he doesn't attack the rest of the world until they're like outwardly stating, we need to kill all of the Eldian devils. We need to like eradicate them for the face of the earth for the security of our existence. And Aaron just like attacks all the world leaders at that time and sets off a war.
Existence for the future children.
Marley, etc.
Elden children.
Yeah. But like there's like a legitimate like existential threat from outside because they have a lot more military strength and they do have like a genuine just like we want to fucking kill all of them. Aaron's primary motivation is that he wants his friends to live. He doesn't really give a shit about like anybody else.
Doesn't do a very good job of that. If I'm not mistaken, though, right?
Kind of. He eradicates like 80% of the rest of the world.
Yeah.
But like as one last final fuck you, like 5 generations later, the entire island gets bombed into oblivion, and the tree where he's buried looks to be like massively grown, and a kid like wanders in on it, so it's kind of implied that the cycle just repeats itself afterwards, and it was all for nothing.
Well,
And also, Aaron becomes a cuckbird.
Yeah, he does become a bird
dude.
too.
Yeah, there's that famous little panel of him sitting like knee deep in some ocean water, and I only wanted Mikasa to love me. And then there's a
John just walks up, just like, too fucking bad.
My bitch now. Yeah, just I can't. If they adapt that for the final season, I will be completely shocked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a bold
really
prediction. I think they redo the ending in the anime.
They
Yeah, a
have.
lot of people have said that.
I think they do. I think they will listen to everybody being bitching about the cuckbird, and I think they will make some changes to it.
So I don't know. On a level, I'm mixed on it. I kind of like the ending for Attack on Titan to an extent. Like I think I think Aaron's overall motivations are pretty consistent and they make sense, especially with how the future site of the Attack Titan is kind of explained, and how Aaron like loathes not being free, but he's like kind of a slave to causality at that point anyway. I don't know. I think it's okay.
You're saying Eren Yeager did nothing wrong?
I mean, objectively, I
Eren
don't think he did
Yeager
anything
apologist
wrong.
over here.
I think Isayama created a extremely roundabout scenario that like fully justifies Eren wanting to genocide the rest of the world.
Well, there's like
I think becoming a cuckbird is
The cuckbird thing is kind of funny, but yeah, no, it's not something I'm defending. I'm not defending the cuckbird part, but
As a genocidal maniac deserves to get laid. Is this? Does he
Well, he
deserve
doesn't-
pussy
I'm
though?
willing to go that far at that point.
honestly,
Give him
like the biggest problem with it is that Eren gets with wants to be with Mikasa when Historia is like clearly the better choice.
I don't know.
Well, there's the other theory too about Attack on Titan where it's happening in cycles. So the manga is one cycle and the anime is like a totally different cycle, and the manga happens in Aaron's mind and he sees the future. He's like seeing the future in the manga, and that the anime is actually what really happens, and that's how they're going to like ass pull that the ending is different because he saw what was going to happen and is going to change it. So I can't remember where I read that theory, but that is one theory in the AOT community, that he's like, he's seen the future, he sees everything, and so he can actually like change it. That he's not just like a slave to causality.
Well, no, he can't see like all of the future. He can only see what he's seen in the future. Which is like it's a weird like it's a weird distinction, but it's, I don't know.
Well, no,
The
because
time travel shit is okay.
Aaron Kruger can also, like, because he knows about Mikasa and Armin, even though they haven't even been born yet. So it's like the Attack Titan is like bound by like all the future instances of the Attack Titan. So if there will be another Attack Titan in the future, Eren can see through the eyes of that holder too. So the theory is that in the manga is how it would play out, that Eren is seeing all of this happen kind of sequentially, all at the same time. The anime is actually him, in like the first episode when he like wakes up, is actually him like seeing the entirety of the manga and not really making sense to him until much later when he like comprehends all the stuff that's going to happen. And that's when he gets to step in and be like, no, I don't like that ending, I'm going to change it. But I mean, that's an ass pull for the Attack on Titan fans that want a better ending for the anime than they got for the manga. So I don't know if Wit Studio is going to do that. I guess we'll see what happens.
It depends if they.
That's, like an absolute stretch, but they have to do it. They should do it.
They
I'm
should.
sorry.
It depends on whether or not they adapt the scene where he saves the little kid. Because like the scene with the little kid kind of solidifies that Aaron can't change the future that he's already observed. There's like a scene before then, like I think it's like after his plan has been revealed, like during the rumbling, where he meets like a kid that's getting beaten up because he's a pickpocket, and he knows full well later on that this kid's gonna die in the rumbling, and that there's absolutely no purpose in saving him now, but he also can't stop himself from going to save him because that's his nature, even though because he's seen it, like it's his nature to do this. There's no other like alternative for him, but also like kind of knowing that it's already happened to him. It's really weird. It's really weird, but it's like somebody in the chat was saying it is a lot like Dr. Manhattan and how he describes like his future sight.
Well, this future site needs to diverge into something a little bit more digestible.
He needs to be more neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It is 5 years after the rumbling. I am a bird. I am watching John plow Mikasa. I am sad. Let's get more.
That's the best part about the ending. John, our boy, he fucking wins. He plows Mikasa on the daily, makes plenty of children and grandchildren, and lives a happy life, and pisses on Aaron's grave every year after Mikasa leaves her flowers. What a fucking Chad.
Jesus Christ.
John, the absolute legendary mega Chad. All right, let's go to some more super chats here. Dr. Tetanus sent 10 and said, Yu Yu Hakusho remains the best martial arts / coming of age shonen. Are there any manga about emus conquering Australia? On an unrelated note, Ranbot says hi. Well, hi, Ranbot.
Oh,
I
yeah, Yu
actually
Yu
have not
Hakusho is
watched
good.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Ooh.
No,
Definitely should. It's fantastic.
that's what I hear. I liked Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, as I would say it, because the X is there. And I'm gonna say it.
You current with the Black Whale arc?
I watched up until the end of the 2011 anime. That's
okay.
when.
Well, the manga's actually coming back. They announced that just recently. That
Supposedly.
For 10 chapters, yeah.
yeah, for 10 chapters, and then I guess we'll see how long the hiatus lasts after that. But that's 10 months. That's 10 months of content for Hunter x Hunter. So I'm hoping the next hiatus won't be as long.
I would say as a person who also really likes the 2011 anime, I would suggest reading up at least to the like the start of the Black Whale arc, because the Crollo and Hisoka fight is really fucking good.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Yes,
I'm
it
willing to do
is.
that. I love Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
What's
see
your
that get
what's your
animated.
favorite arc of Hunter x Hunter?
That's actually tricky. It's a tie, I think, between the Ant arc or the how would you put it? The kidnapping arc in the what's the city called?
York New City.
York New City.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. I would probably go with York New City. Yeah.
Base. That's pretty much how I stack it too. York New City it expands the world in like a completely different way, and kind of it gives you like all of the the plot threads all stem from York New City. The Chimera Ant arc is really, really good, especially because it like leads to you understanding the Hunters Guild, the Hunter Association, all that stuff more, and like all the politics and shit going on there, and you get to kind of understand a little bit more about Gon in particular, and you get to see him become the kill fuck soul shitter for a little bit.
Yeah, hype shit.
There's like anytime I ask people, it's always like one or the other. It's either Greed Island or Chimera Ants for people.
Greed Island's the one with the card game.
The card
right?
game, yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be my least favorite, to be honest.
Even the dodgeball fight.
This hype of shit. And
Yeah,
so,
okay. As long as you like the dodgeball fight, that's
I'll
enough.
leave it that, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, that was some good shit. Let's see. Vile Delinquent for 5 said, "Hey Gator, don't forget Randbot wanted you to ask ER about him. So with that in mind, ER, would you be interested in going on Southern Dingo's show?" Vile Delinquent likes to make fun of our good friend Randbot.
Sure, why not?
Well, there you go. Sorry, Randbot. He didn't ask to go on Randbot's show. But I'm sure Randbot probably would want you on. He's a big fan of yours too.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, Automaton Type 2B sent $10 and said, "What's everyone's opinion on Vandred, the anime where men and women live on different planets?" Vandred is fucking hilarious.
Vandred. I'm actually
Vandred.
not familiar.
It's an
I
old
have
one.
not seen that either.
So the whole point is that, like you said, men and women live on different planets, and they have like different robots, and together the men and women can form like one whole robot together, and it's actually really, really funny. It's a classic. I definitely recommend people watching that.
It looks like Darling and the Franks, so the way that they've got the mecha set up.
Kind of,
Yeah.
sort of.
I mean, it sounds like the new Xenoblade game too.
Yeah, chat remembers Vandred. Vandred was the shit.
Is it just like a harem ecchi anime or something?
Kinda, sorta. It has its harem ecchi elements.
And this looks like it could tickle my fancy.
Yeah, there you
All right.
go. There you go.
I'll give it a shot.
Some good
It's
recommendation.
very early 2000s. I love it.
Yes, it's the best from one of the best eras in anime. Let's see. Fixer90 sent 666 and said, "Mr. Semicolon, what are your thoughts on the objectively greatest anime of all time?" And he put this in parentheses, "The Boondocks."
Boondocks. Man, that is a blast of the past. I haven't watched that in forever, but I remember really enjoying it.
I like Boondocks.
You know what's funny
Yeah.
is the Boondocks actually has a pretty large Japanese fan base. To the point
I
that it was
believe it.
redubbed. It was redubbed in
Sure,
Japanese.
Well,
Clearly
the
got a
artist
lot
is
of
the
anime
artist is clearly
inspiration.
inspired by anime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the main problem with the Boondocks was fucking. I think Magruder wrote all of the first 3 seasons, and then he kind of got burned out and didn't want to do another. And they tried to continue on without it, and yeah, you probably shouldn't do that when you have a guy with a sole writing credit on all the fucking other episodes. Ooh.
I love the
Oh.
Japanese dub when they say the N-word. It's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
There's always something funny about Japanese people saying the N-word. I mean, that's what like put the VTuber craze to the top. Was what was it?
Oh yeah. Sakura Miko.
Sakura
She's my
Miko.
favorite.
Yeah, she's great. I love the boat song. That's just
Oh,
endlessly
yeah.
playing in my head when I'm like bored. Do 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 do.
Very elite. I like it.
So you
Great
fit right in. You also love saying the N-word in a hilarious fashion.
And like anime girls.
Yeah.
Let's see. Next super chat here. Grapple R sent $10 and said, "People talk about Avatar being, quote, Western anime, but nobody ever says anything about Ben 10, when it's the closest equivalent to a battle shonen. It even goes full harem comedy mode in Omniverse. I've never actually
I would
watched
say
Ben 10.
Teen Titans is a better Western anime. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Teen Titans would definitely shows its anime inspirations on its sleeve. A lot harder. Ben 10 as a battle shonen. I mean, there's an argument there.
It gets into apparently really convoluted time travel shit too.
Well, I'll give it the anime inspired.
Totally
moniker.
Spies is also an anime inspired too. Yeah, well, Totally Spies is it's a whole other type of anime inspiration right there. So many veiled fetishes, you name it. It's in Totally Spies.
And it's Canadian.
It is Canadian. Canadian anime. There was quite a few of those. Code Lyoko, I think.
I was about to say Code Lyoko.
Well, Code Lyoko's French.
Oh, well, there's French in Canada.
They made a live action series too for Code Lyoko.
Did they also have massive
took a
fucking
I was about to say, do they have the weird
tree
fucking
foreheads?
heads?
No, thankfully.
Remember that French anime with all the kids flying on super ships in a race, an intergalactic race to win like a wish? Oh my god, this is gonna bother the hell out of me. The main girl had a star tattoo on her beneath her eye. Is it not ringing any bells?
No.
Not really.
It was great.
Oban
Oban
Star.
Star
Oban
Racers.
Star Racers.
There you
Okay,
go.
I
I love
see
that
it.
show.
I recognize
Chat
this
knows
now.
what's up.
That was the shit.
Yeah, I saw like promo for that, but I never really watched it. But I
It was
recognize it.
pretty good. I watched it only maybe
Looks-
2-3 years ago, and it was hype. I loved
It
it.
looks very vaguely familiar. Like I might have seen it in a AMV like 15 years ago, like that kind of familiarity.
Yeah. I'm sure you did.
Did you have an AMV Linkin Park era growing up, ER, when Tiny ER first discovered YouTube?
Oh no.
I didn't make any, but of course I perused. I think there exists like an ER like
AMV.
2008-ish looking AMV. that someone sent me one time, and I thought that was just the cutest thing ever.
That's great.
Good stuff.
So, what about YouTube poops? Because I can kind of see a little bit of inspiration in some of your
Oh,
works from the
yeah.
YouTube
Oh,
poops.
You are absolutely correct. I loved YouTube poops back in the day. So yeah, a lot of those little editing things definitely are derived from that. But I couldn't really tell you names exactly.
What's your favorite
Is
YouTube poop memes then?
I don't know. I'm not sure because it's been so long. It's been like a decade since I was really into it.
Mm.
I mean, I'll just go
Um,
ahead and say my favorite is Pingish. Anything to do with Robotnik was just Kino.
I'm partial to the King of the Hill YouTube poops.
I love King of the Hill YouTube.
I mean, King of the Hill is like legitimately the best anime out there, obviously.
It is.
I can only remember the Fesh Prince of Blair.
Yes, the Fesh Prince
That
of
was
Blair.
classic. That was some good shit.
Or the Beauty and the Beast one where he's like, he won't stop raving, and he's like raving to the Beauty and the Beast EDM
Yeah.
remix.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Beauty, beauty.
Good shit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Cody Byer. He's the guy that runs Anime Outsiders. That's his favorite too. Fesh Prince of Blair.
Good shit.
Have you ever read any of the Anime Outsiders stuff or the funny shit they've done on the internet?
Not that I recall. I don't think so.
Yeah, you should definitely check it out sometime. Cody was explaining the esoteric lore about how they posted this tweet about like anime nerds should get laid or something like that, and apparently like it pissed off because it was about autism. It's just like, oh, you should go out and just stop being autistic and go get laid or some shit. And like a bunch of like an autism forum found it and they got mad, and then it died down.
Oh.
But then it comes back around and like Ian Miles Chong discovers it and he throws like a shit fit about it. So it starts it up again.
Oh no. Hopefully Cody doesn't have any dogs that are susceptible to
Flashbangs. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, Anime Outsiders is good stuff. They're really funny. Definitely recommend checking their stuff out.
All right.
Let's see. Let's go to the next super chat here. Shinjan256B for 10 says, G Gundam had a top-notch intro song for season 1. Also, I like Jujutsu Kaisen. Am I falling into shonen trash fire or is it going to be good? Jujutsu Kaisen is fantastic. I definitely recommend it.
I do agree.
Yeah. I
Man,
haven't.
how
I
well
need to.
animated it is.
I'm sorry.
Just how well animated it is. That alone is good enough.
Mm-mm.
Go for it, dude. Fun
The
stuff.
movie was pretty good too.
Do you
Oh,
like
yeah.
Demon Slayer?
Actually, Demon Slayer. I was kind of lukewarm toward it at first with the anime, and then I saw the Mugen Train arc movie in the theater, and that was hype as hell. So, I
Look,
mean,
Boar Boy Inosuke is top character, okay? He's the best out of all of it. Made me start watching it. And
it
people are also
took me
yeah.
a bit to really warm up to them, but when I did, yeah,
Yeah,
it just
Zenitsu and Inosuke have a really fucking rough introduction in
yeah,
the series.
that almost killed the show for me. But I stuck through it, and I love them now.
Also, they're saying like Chainsaw Man. Have you read the Chainsaw Man manga yet?
I have not.
Oh
I
my
know.
god. I think you would love Chainsaw Man. It's fucking like the art's beautiful, but it's also like really funny too. Like it's very self-aware and I really liked Chainsaw Man. I think it's like one of the best mangas I've ever read. I'm not exaggerating.
It does sound up my alley. I believe the Jujutsu Kaisen studio is doing an anime for that, right?
Mappa is doing
Mappa.
the
Okay.
yeah.
So, I mean, I'll check it out at least for that. 'Cause the
Chainsaw Man is
animation is
pretty
great.
aesthetic too, yeah. But it's like it's got beautiful art and I like the characters.
Well, hopefully it lives up.
Mm.
Who
Hopefully.
knows?
Oh yeah. Mappa did do Jujutsu Kaisen, so yeah, it is the same studio.
Yeah. I thought so.
Okay. I know they
Alright.
did the movie, but I didn't know that they did the what's it called? The main series too.
Yeah.
A lot of people are they absolutely love the art, especially like that second opening is like so fucking Kino.
Yeah.
Like, it's fantastic. Let's see.
Mappa's a little hit and miss because like a lot of people really are indifferent to their run of Attack on Titan, but with like Jujutsu Kaisen they've been really good. I know that Demon Slayer I think is done by Ufotable, which did
they're
like,
the Fate series.
Fate Zero. Well,
Yeah.
they did Zero and Unlimited Blade Works. Studio Dean did the first Fate anime adaptation, and that's a little bit more of a mixed bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, but UFO Table does like good stuff though.
Yeah.
Yeah, consistently.
All right, let me move on to the next super chat here. Justice Man for 199 says, "Watch Mushi Shi ER."
Mushishi, that sounds so familiar. Is that bored-looking guy with the white hair?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
A lot of people say they love it. I
I
barely watched
know.
it and I dropped it after the first episode like years
That's
ago. But people say they
that's
love it.
yeah, that's exactly the same story for me. I'm sure there's something to love about this, but it's so slow and methodical. I'm not sure my ADHD brain is going to be able to push through.
Mm.
That's the problem I have with some
Maybe,
series. It's like if it takes too long to get good, sometimes I start to like tune out of it, and I like have to bring myself back because I also have the problem of once I start a series, I like have to finish it autistically. So it's like me like looking in other windows, reading shit, like not paying attention, and then something happens and I'm like, oh fuck, and then I've got to go back, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah,
I
do
hate
not
myself
have
for
that
doing it.
addiction anymore. If I'm not enjoying it, I will drop it like a rock.
Yeah. Games like that too at this point.
Oh yeah, they're just too big as time commitments. You gotta learn to have that skill.
Yeah, it's just why like the Persona series is like super surprising because those are like 100-hour endeavors at this point.
Yeah, you gotta really love them. I wasn't able to push through with Persona 3, unfortunately. But 4, god damn, I love that game.
Persona 3 is an interesting one. I think that the PSP version fixes a lot of the problems, but it's also like on the PSP, so it's not the
That's not happening.
yeah.
Oh well.
All right, let's see. Next super chat. This is from Mr. Mediker. Sent $10 and said, "The greatest isekai ever is Uncle from Another World."
I think I'm familiar with that one. I think I read the manga for that. That's the one where he goes into the isekai world and then he comes back to see his nephew and they live together and they just try to kind of live their lives after this crazy adventure happened and
Hmm.
he wasn't able to hook up with the elven girl who was throwing herself at him the whole time and he's got to live with that. I remember it being really funny.
Yeah, it says, he was transported to another world as some heroic guardian. Now, not only does Takafumi have to room with an uncle who is literally magical, he also has to catch the guy up on 2 decades of history.
Oh, that's
it's
actually,
like
that's actually interesting. That's an
Yeah,
interesting
it was
concept.
a really interesting premise, and it was really funny, from what I remember. But I haven't continued it.
You're going through a
Mike.
rainstorm.
Uh-oh. Is it me?
No, it's
Yeah.
Gator.
Oh,
Oh,
Gator?
shit, sorry, hold on.
It's Gator. Yep.
My microphone had done so well up until this point.
He needs to buy a new mic.
I do.
Things okay.
I'm going to buy a new microphone. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. My microphone is on its last legs. I actually bought a new mixer because I thought it was the mixer, but no. I think it's this old newer microphone that I've had since like 2014 or something like that. I think it's time to invest in a new one.
Chat saying best anime of all time is Ishijoku Reviewers. Have you seen that?
Ishijoku Reviewers.
God tier Kino ER.
Ishijoku
It's so good.
Revered.
It's so good that it pissed off Funimation and all of the feminists there that they stopped dubbing it forever.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. I have to look this up.
Ishi-
It's
Or-
also known as interspecies reviewers.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay. Never mind. I absolutely know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't watched it, but yeah, I can understand why certain types of people would not be thrilled with it.
Well, it also
I
comes
thought-
on the heels of like the Vic stuff too, so like they're now like super hypersensitive
Yeah.
about all that crap.
Have you watched Vinland Saga?
I have watched half of it, and it seems like the kind of manga anime that I would adore, except that the main character is kind of a retard.
Yeah.
And it frustrates me endlessly. I still want to finish it, but the last time I was just, ugh. He's not being very smart about his revenging.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think the only isekai series that I'm excited for coming out soon is Overlord for season 4.
That's the
I
one
watched
with the lich guy. It's the skeleton that has the super awesome.
And the epic waifu lady with the hips.
Yeah.
She was basically the only reason I was watching. So
I'm a big fan of it. I do like. That was like one of my main like gripes with Shield Hero is that like the main character is sort of like, oh, I'm gonna go all in on being an evil villain or whatever, but like doesn't actually ever do anything that's like particularly evil. But Overlord
Doesn't
is
go
just
all
like
the way.
Overlord just like ends out season 3 with him killing like 100,000 people and summoning Eldritch abominations to kill another like 200,000.
Well. Not
Yeah.
that far.
Oh, have you someone in Ty Dollar Sign in chat says, have you seen Ghost Stories? The dub, the English dub.
I have partially. I'm probably gonna have a minority opinion on this. It kind of annoys me. I get it's
Are you
all
saying
just-
it's too try hard, too edgy?
Yeah, that would probably sum it up better than I could. Yeah, I mean, I get what they're going for. Ha, we're not saying the lines that we should be saying. It's just it doesn't appeal to my humor. Let's just say.
Your humor seems to be like you say something like actually critical about whatever you're talking about, and then you slip in an edgy joke that if you didn't know, you weren't paying
Yeah.
attention it.
Yeah, not to
Yeah.
say like my sense of humor is something like crazy, intelligent or sublime. I like to
Upper
laugh at the
class.
things that you're not supposed to laugh at, and that's
Right.
basically it.
I think it was the Life is Strange video where it's just like going along, and then all of a sudden it's just a robotic voice just saying the N-word out of nowhere. Like I just fucking laughed out loud at that. Just like
I do remember that. That was just a random. I need to insert something here to split up my talking, and this is the laziest joke that I could put in there, and I put it in there. It's so fucking stupid that some people appreciate it.
exactly. I love
appreciate
stupid
it.
humor.
I love saying the N-word as well. Thank you.
Yeah,
Gator
I've had-
has to censor me saying the N-word.
Yeah, like literally the last 2 podcasts, it's taken me like 2 weeks to edit because I had to go back and
man.
listen to the entire podcast to find the moments where Spooky drops the hard R.
What are your plans for Life is Strange 2? If you're ever gonna do something on that one, or the new one too.
I may potentially do something about that with Mr. Mark English.
Hmm.
Mark English, my boy. I love Mark After
yeah.
Dark.
That would be.
You're working with all my faves.
Yeah, well, these are fine, upstanding gentlemen.
Good to know
I-
you're not a clout chasing idiot. Retard's what I like to say. You can work
Oh,
with anybody, but you choose to work with people that you actually like working with, that you get along with. It's
yeah,
good.
and plus he's the only other Life is Strange aficionado that I really know about.
Uh-huh.
So it's got to be him. So there may be something in the works down the line for that.
Mhm.
But no promises, because if I make promises and I can't deliver, then people hound me for 5 years afterwards. So
I think the second game had like one of my most like hardest laughing moments when I accidentally gaslit the little blonde kid into thinking he had superpowers, and he steps out in front of a moving car to try to stop it.
I think I've seen your clip. In fact, yeah.
Yeah.
You're laughing hysterically at him getting hit by a truck.
Run over by a truck. It's okay, little Timmy. You'll wake up in another world surrounded by women.
We were
No,
talking
he's
about
just
the
bad.
Kind Captain Autism.
we were talking about the N-word before. So speaking of N-word, what is your favorite PewDiePie scene where he's on the bridge? Is that your
Oh,
top
yeah.
10?
That's pure Kino. That's the number one.
Are you
Number
sorry, are you like unironically a PewDiePie? Are you unironically floor gang? Bro.
I've been watching PewDiePie since I want to say like 2012. So it was really cool when he shouted me out because I was legit a fan.
Nice.
And then what happened was unfortunate.
Eh.
But I'll just say that PewDiePie I think he did right by me. I think he knows what he was doing. I'll just say that. So
You'll give him the N-word pass, is what you're saying.
absolutely.
Well, you can tell that he doesn't like this whole wokeism, especially like with every media platform.
Oh
You can
yeah.
you can
Who
tell that's
could?
not his thing.
Yeah.
Especially after they monetarily fucked him, I don't think that's a very hard sentiment to empathize with him on.
Mhm.
Over like a couple jokes he made. Like he's got like a catalog of like thousands of videos. And so of course like thousands of videos, you might slip up or you might say something edgy just to like poke through it. Like that's just gonna
Yeah.
happen, especially if you do comedy style videos.
Well, especially
but they-
because like what PewDiePie, he had a gamer moment. That's what it's called, right? Said the gamer word.
Yes.
But like people like Ethan Klein, that's how they got popular. iDubbbz, that's how they got popular. Was saying things that nowadays would get you canceled. And like nobody goes back through their catalog seriously and is like, "Oh, I can't believe he said this. He should be deplatformed from YouTube. He should, be banned from his bank." They don't do that.
Well, you won't
Well-
see specifically. You won't see any articles and hit pieces like they did, like the Felix. What you'll see is whenever Ethan Klein and Ian or iDubbbz, the moral fig, and I don't know, banned Sam High from a fucking boxing event he spent several thousands of dollars on. And then people will start posting, N-word compilations with them. But you'll never see a fucking established news media outlet writing a hit piece on these people because they're connected. And Felix doesn't give a shit about that kind of lifestyle, being well connected with journalists and all that kind of stuff, rubbing elbows with people like that. And so that's why they wanted to kill off PewDiePie. Plus, he was the most popular YouTuber at the time, like most subscribed.
Yep. And he didn't prostrate himself. He didn't lower himself and apologize profusely for what he did because it was a big old nothing burger. If he's not going to be willing to kiss the ring, then they're going to keep going after him, which is a shame.
I will say, I don't think it was anything specifically about like Sam Hyde's content that had Ian ban him from the thing. There's like a Twitter space that Sam was on with iDubbbz. Yeah, and like specifically negging iDubbbz's wife and her getting like really mad about it. Like, yeah, that's the reason why he got banned. Yep, 100%.
That shit was funny.
What's with these edgy content creators, former also edgy content creators, being having their wife's balls in their purses, or having their balls in
having their balls in their wife's purse. Yeah.
I don't think Ethan's. I don't think Ethan's being tard wrangled by Gila. Gila strikes me as the more intelligent of the two, and seems to get a little bit more annoyed by her husband's retarded outbursts.
Just constantly spurging out and melting down. Like when he threatened to blow up a conservative event.
Well, the NRA said that like people should, place a incendiary device at the NRA or whatever.
Well, it kind of just seems like that family. Well, Gila and her brother they're compliant with mentally ill people that like to embarrass themselves on the internet.
Moses is also fucking like Gila's entire family. She's also nuts, but I don't think she's like the primary tard wrangler in that thing. I don't know if I'm guessing ER is not like super current on the H3 drama shit. But do you know who like Trisha Paytas is?
Kind of. She's that girl with the gigantor lips, right?
Yeah, yep, that's right.
Trisha Paytas is like this insane fat woman that's addicted to plastic surgery, and it all started when Ethan had like a outstanding beef with her, and he had decided to try to make a podcast with them, and like the sole purpose of the podcast is to try to goad Trisha Paytas into having like a mental breakdown. But Trisha's also like engaged to Gila's brother, and I think now married. And there was like this
there's a kid on the way too. Trisha's pregnant.
Oh, is Trisha actually pregnant?
Trisha is due in September, I think.
Gross.
But it spilled out into like even weirder shit when they ended their show, and Ethan went on to do a podcast with Hassan, which is an intellectual powerhouse right there. But like it got to the point where Ethan's mother was going on like the internet to tell Trisha that she would be blamed if Gila miscarried because of like the ongoing like family drama shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like really weird, fucked up shit with that family.
Mm-hmm.
You see, they'll go after PewDiePie.
Yeah, PewDiePie, the squeeze clean motherfucker on the entire
platform. The nicest and bestest person on the entire platform. But no, Ethan Klein is who, Susan will hang out with, take pictures with, and promote on the platform. But PewDiePie is bad. PewDiePie is evil.
He said the N-word on a bridge because he got pissed off at a guy killing him.
Well, I mean, the guy across the bridge should have seriously considered not being an N-word.
Yeah. Whereas, like, Ethan is just rich enough to escape being like a fucking Jerry Springer episode.
But back to anime.
That's right.
That wasn't an anime. That was just
like trash.
It's
right
related.
There.
It's related, but it's not the same.
I do enjoy a trash fire on the internet. After all, I worked for one. Vile Delinquent for 2 says, watch Miruko-chan, ER. That's the horror anime.
Maruko-chan. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at that.
That's the one where she can see ghosts.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Total.
And she tries to act like she can't.
Wait, what? Is it Chibi Maruko-chan?
Oh, Chibi Maruko. That's not it.
That's not. It's Mieruko.
M-I...
Yeah, Miruko-chan.
Okay. Maruko-chan. All right. Haven't heard of this one before.
I watched like an episode of it, and I didn't care for it that much. It felt like a shtick that I don't know. It didn't really stick with me. Apparently the manga's better, but hey, because apparently like they look more fucked up in the manga, like actually scary, and the anime doesn't convey that as much. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I had heard.
Typically a horror anime guy, but who knows?
Feeling like spoopy stuff, scary stuff.
It's that in anime form, it's not ever scary to me, is the thing. So that whole element is kind of underwhelming.
Yeah,
for me to get into.
The Junji Ito shit really didn't fucking translate well into anime.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. I think we talked about this actually with Mark English, our boy, the Halloween episode that we did with anime boomers. But we were saying how like apparently it's also the difference between reading it like the manga, Junji Ito's manga on digital as opposed to like a physical copy. Because it's meant to be like suspenseful, like turning each page one at a time and then taking your time to turn the page, and there's a fucking scary monster like just staring at you. So it's apparently it's a lot more suspenseful. I haven't actually read the physical mangas; it's all been digital for me, but I could believe it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
That's what made stuff like scary stories to tell in the dark like really scary, is because you're like reading through the page, focusing on the words, and then you flip the page and there's just like a fucking just like monster, pure body horror thing staring at you. Like, oh shit, as a kid.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Or even like the horror
like
browser games.
I would definitely say like the manga version of Knights Estonia has like it does the horror elements a lot better as compared to the anime, and like Blam was another one that was like that.
I fucking love Blam.
Estonia, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I really like the show, so I would be willing to read the manga.
The manga's art is really, really fucking good.
Have you read Blam, ER? That's like
Blam.
PewDiePie's favorite manga.
I watched the
oh no.
CG movie.
Oh no, you say you watched with Blam, and I already know it's fucking garbage.
Yeah, it struck me as something that not to color the actual original source material.
Just look through you could just look at images of Blam the manga, and oh my god, the art is so beautiful. Like the story itself is not really well thought out, the lore part of it, but like it's so just like reading the manga and just getting looking at each page and getting like I guess really not intrinsic. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's like you observe it and you see the world of what it's built and how like it's really detailed but empty at the same time, because it's a machine underground building everything, and it's took control over the humans and they have to run away from it or else it'll fucking kill them. So it's this like beautiful architecture and intricate designs, but it's so empty at the same time. It's fucking read Blam if you guys haven't.
Blam's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this is really nice looking stuff.
It's really good. The actual it's one of those things where I've noticed a lot of manga artists, when they're really good at drawing backgrounds, that the people kind of look kind of funny most of the time. And they do look kind of funny, but it's even still like the designs of the humans, especially when they turn into like these weird, like technical monster things that look like they're covered in ink and machinery. Even then, they look really amazing. So,
all right,
yeah.
As opposed to the Trash Taste podcast, I like to think we're the Kino Taste podcast. We have some It's a pretty good.
Crash
pretty
Taste
good
doesn't even talk about fucking anime. They're just J vloggers talking about living in Japan.
I mean,
and the shit
sometimes.
they eat.
I mean, sometimes we talk about anime, so I guess that puts us just a little bit higher on the list. If we're talking about anime now, it's like a rarity.
Well, I mean, we get kind of into tangents, but I don't know. Like the Trash Taste podcast, they talk about anime sometimes, but most of the time they're talking about three dudes living in Japan. There's nothing wrong with that, but
Have they made another season for Knights of Sidonia? I haven't been keeping up with that. I know like Netflix lost the rights to it, but I don't know if that means that
Oh God,
they didn't
Netflix.
make any new of it.
That's one thing we haven't talked about yet.
Knights of Sidonia, season 3. Doesn't look like it.
I don't know. Knights of Sidonia has like a really hit or miss ending, I feel, but overall, like everything leading up to it is like so fucking good.
Well, I was just there for the mecha battles, so if they give me some more of that, I'll watch it.
The fucking the 3-degree turn thing is
oh,
the
is
thing
this
that
the really
like sold me
ugly
on
one
it.
that people were saying has like the 3D art? Is that it, or is
Yeah,
it good?
the 3D reduced frame rate stuff, which you kind of have to see past it. But the actual battles with the bots, between the aliens, that stuff's good.
I love how
the hard sci-fi shit too, especially the 3-degree turn the ship makes. I think ER knows what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Oh, the
That's
art in
cool.
the manga looks really gorgeous, so that's why they had to do it all in 3D, right? Because the art's too good in the manga.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Let's see. Moderator Marcy sent a $10 super chat and said, "Excuse me, Redo of Healer is not a hentai, and it's art."
No, it's a hit. No, it's basically
it's a
it's
hentai.
boomer stuff. It's a schlock. It's
Hentai
like
can be art.
like kind of. I don't know. It's like the whole argument versus like what is art versus what is pornography. You know, when you see it, it's like I compare it to like I could compare it to you know, in Red Letter Media they do their best of the worst, and every once in a while they'll have like a movie that they're watching and it's clearly just like a fetish material that the movie maker really wanted to like to make so they could push all of it. That's Redo, but it's still like it's still funny. It's still funny just to watch it, how extreme it is and stupid it can get. Plus, the manga artist is my mutual, or the manga author. Sorry, the actual light novel author is my mutual. Can't take that away from me.
Oh, nice.
Badge of honor.
Yeah.
See, Spooky can maintain a Twitter account because she doesn't get flagged down constantly.
Even with all the N-words?
Well, I don't say the. Oh, you see, I don't say the N word now on Twitter.
Wisen up.
Yeah, I mostly I use Twitter as like connecting with people, shit posting, and retweeting art and funny shit. Like that's just what I use it for, which is better. Which is better, honestly, to not take Twitter seriously. I rarely get into arguments with people.
That is correct. Can't do that anymore. They will drag you down and just beat you to death with their own stupidity. You can't do it.
I wish I could go off on people, but I can't. I can't. Daddy Elon, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Please, Elon, save us. I have to call.
Please let me say the slurs.
Please let me say slurs on Twitter again. I'm begging you. I'll invest in Tesla.
I'm actually invested in Tesla.
Is there any news at all?
I think the last bit of news was that he was ordering that Twitter disclose like all their information on bot accounts, because apparently there's like a lot more bots on Twitter than they originally said that there were. And as like a person who wants like, you know, actual social media that has actual engagement, that's not a good look.
They're never going to do that, though.
I think they're legally required to, but it might be in...
They're going to cock block that so hard.
Plus, there was like that whole Elon got me too shit, so I don't know.
Right.
You mean the thing that allegedly, what's the guy, Bill Gates, paid people to spread rumors about him, to like slander his name, you know, that thing? You know,
I
after
do not know
Elon
about
told us
that.
that his name was gonna get slandered like a few weeks ago before that shit came out. Weird, right?
Mm.
I would not be surprised.
Well, that
Well,
there's
Larry A.
articles written
Davis was
about it.
right about it.
He was
You
right.
could find it. Like,
Mm,
there's articles
well,
written about Bill Gates like commissioning people paying millions for a smear campaign against Elon Musk. It's a thing that happened.
oh wow.
I 100% believe it. Especially because like they do not want Elon to take over Twitter because that's one of their control mechanisms. That's one of their feedback loops for keeping people on the plantation is that they
Yeah.
artificially deboost posts that are based and red-pilled and funny and creative, and they artificially boost posts that suck and nobody likes.
Yeah, YouTube like deliberately does this
Yep.
too. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, my channel is like
Uh.
ultra hyper shadow banned because I was one of those dreaded evil internet blood sports adjacent people. So they put like the like they have my channel hidden behind a locked door that says "Don't dead open inside."
They
What?
censored the crap out of Nick Rekieta's channel too. Like, it's weird because every time because I watch the Amber Heard stuff daily, right? Because I was really invested in that. But every time I go in my search history, it would be hidden for the most part until I typed it in, and I had to mainly type in and search for his content instead of being like suggested to me. Sometimes they would like hid his live streams on my subscription channel. So for whatever reason, they like, even though Nick Rekieta has made YouTube a lot of money, they still like shadow ban his channel for whatever reason too. So
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like
shithole website. I swear to God.
yeah, it's like I mean, my Twitter was kind of like the primary way I got people to the channel because like I had about 5K people on my Twitter account, and YouTube like very rarely recommends my shows, my content and stuff. It's usually promoting like I guarantee you if you look in the sidebar right now, it's probably gonna recommend like because I said Trash Taste Podcast, gonna recommend Trash Taste Podcast, it's gonna recommend like mainstream media stuff. It's gonna recommend like whatever's trending right now, but it's not gonna like recommend the video with technicals where we talked about Sonic autism. It's probably not gonna even recommend the Nick Rekieta video, even though we just mentioned him, or the Yellow Flash episode, or even Mark After Dark. Like it's just like they've cucked this website so hard that people they're not actually able to see and find content that they would actually be interested in watching, or like content that's related to it. It's like what YouTube wants you to see.
Yep.
Very insidious when you think about it. Ugh.
In summation, fuck YouTube.
Yeah, fuck YouTube.
well,
Speak-
also like another thing they do is they I've had several people message me, but like I was unsubscribed to you. That happens like quite a few often too, where it's like, hey, I was unsubscribed to you. Like, why? Okay, and they have to like re-subscribe to like people's channels.
Well,
So
they
it
were
happens
doing that
every once in a while,
really
too.
hard to that Umbrella guy who's one of the people that got mentioned in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing.
Yeah,
He
he's
said,
specifically
Oh.
named in that trial.
"Yeah, we're actually
That's
gonna go
my
hang with him.
mutual.
Yeah, we're gonna hang with him and Nick Rekieta at Anime Matsuri in Houston, Texas. If you guys, want to donate and help us fund that trip, because it's gonna be a lot of money for those plane tickets. That's gonna be a lot of
That's
fun."
funny.
Yeah, like his channel was getting hit after that. People were like messaging him like constantly saying, "Hey, I got unsubscribed from you." So it's like, and YouTube like actively like demonetizes the crap out of channels that are covering like the trial like that. So it's like what's like during the Vic thing, right? Is that any channel that was covering it from a pro Vic standpoint would get the dreaded yellow $ of death. And it's like YouTube is keenly aware of like all this stuff that's going around, and they're like actively trying to push it down to the bottom. I wish that somebody like an Elon would step in and just like take YouTube away from Google and make it its own thing, where like they don't do all this algorithmic bullshit to push.
That
I don't
would be
think
the
that'll ever
dream.
happen.
I don't think it'll
Yes.
ever happen either, because it's just so embedded into the Google infrastructure now that it'd be almost you'd have to basically like destroy the Google machine, and that's nearly impossible. It's like it's a doomsday device. It's a gray goo machine. It just eats other material and just spits out itself over and over again.
Well, it's just a control thing where it's like YouTube is like one of the most it's the most popular video sharing platform out there. Like TikTok
That's why we're
is kicking
here.
its ass right now, but I mean, other than that, I mean, if you want to watch like actual long form content or other like specific videos, like YouTube's the best platform for that. So, but even though it like wastes a lot of money on YouTube, Google's in because it's a money hole, a money sink. They'll still it's still like a control they have. Plus, I think they can write off all their taxes too if it's like if they're putting more money into it than they receive back. So,
I mean, yeah, that's what Google was doing for a long time. They make most of their money on their searches and their advertising, but YouTube has long time been a massive money hole, money sink, and they've just been writing it off for years. But like all of the changes they've made have been in an attempt to try to like make it more profitable, but it always backfires. It always ends worse than it was when they started meddling with it. Frankly, they just need a new CEO. Somebody that actually cares about free speech, but I doubt that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's not happening.
No, like that fucking the fucking all hands meeting that they had when Trump got elected. It's like, no, these people just they don't fucking care. They are intentionally doing this shit, and they fucking loathe their users. What are you gonna do?
well, back to anime.
Yeah, back to anime.
Back to anime. Let's read some more super berries. Speaking of YouTube and making money on YouTube.
Hey.
Attacky to You sent a 157 super chat, didn't say anything, and then sent a 391 super chat and said, anything Studio Dean touches is an abomination. That's not necessarily true.
What else did they make besides the Stay Night
They did.
adaptation?
Higurashi. Konosuba.
Oh, wait, they did? Okay, yeah. No, Konosuba's
Yeah,
great.
the first 2 seasons, I believe they did.
I like Konosuba.
I think they did the third. I want to say the 3rd season of Log Horizon, which wasn't too bad at all.
Yeah, they did.
That's where
I'm not mistaken.
That's where your little profile pics from, right? It's Log Horizon.
Yep, season 3 in particular. Yeah, I believe it was that.
Was it just you like that character, or you just like that screenshot in particular? It resonated with you. You're like, yes, this is.
Yeah, I like the purple, the big smile, the big scary eyes. It speaks to me.
You're a creepy
I've seen, like-
you're an
I've seen,
IRL
like,
creepypasta, right? That's literally you.
That's me, literally.
I've seen like things of because I think also like there's that doctor from the
Mad Father.
3rd season of Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon,
Or
yeah,
4th?
he's one who's very similar. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
I
game
have
that
the list of-
the game PewDiePie played, Mad Father, I think he does the same thing, right? Where he's got the glasses and the smile.
I'm not actually familiar with that one. I gotta look it up. just
Oh,
in
you
case
haven't
I
seen
have
that
it
Let's
in
Play?
steal.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was a good Let's Play.
Is that the one? Is that like the JRPG maker? Did you just say that JRPG maker?
It's one of the
Father?
RPG
JRPG
Maker, yeah.
maker ones. Yeah. Or yeah, RPG Maker.
Yeah, I'm seeing the resemblance. Yep.
Yeah.
I missed that era of PewDiePie, him playing like creepy JRPG games made in RPG Maker. That stuff was great.
Yeah, the good old days.
It was it's such a creative RPG Maker is such a little creative thing. I heard it's difficult to kind of work with sometimes. But once you understand the program itself, it's such like a unique way of telling a story.
Oh, I'm sure. Wasn't Undertale technically made in that engine?
I think so.
No, I think it's
Or is it
like
inspired by it, I
independently
guess?
one. No, I would say it's more inspired by like Earthbound, like especially visually. But I think it was made on its own engine.
I thought for sure it was made in some engine like that, which is just blows my mind if that's true. But
No, Toby Fox is like a pretty fucking talented developer.
Undertale was made in Game Maker Studio.
Game Maker
Ah.
Studio.
What a generic
close
name
enough.
for a game game maker. Game maker.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. All right. How he did that? Well, Jesus Christ. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah, good shit. That game's pretty pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I hate the fan base. Love the game.
Yeah.
I end up saying that a lot. I'm like, oh man, I love this, but man, I fucking hate the fan base.
Well, when it gets
Yeah.
to mentally
Well-
ill women, Fujoshis, that kind of territory, it's too late. It's too far
Anything,
gone. Sorry.
unfortunately, with general appeal is going to have a terrible fan base. But general appeal it doesn't mean the actual product is terrible
Unless
itself.
it's Danganronpa. I've never met a fan of Danganronpa that wasn't fucking crazy and weird. They're all fucking weird. Every single one of them. Holy shit. Danganronpa is like an ADHD nightmare. Yeah, it's like an ADHD nightmare. It's so fucking awful to watch people play it too. Like it's so. Alright, have you guys ever seen Danganronpa?
I've
I
seen it, but I haven't
played
played
the first one.
Oh my god, it's like it's like the characters are constantly screaming at each other in the highest pitched tone, and it's super colorful, and it's also like it's like
It's a death game series, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
I'm so glad that the fucking Zero Escape series then like it just slid under the radar and just had good games.
Yeah, Zero Escape is much better in my opinion.
Yeah.
I guess it's like why autistic people like Danganronpa is because there's so many characters that they can like I guess that's their favorite, and all their characters have like lore behind them too. And I've heard it gets I forget exactly what happens, but I heard there's like a giant time reset to where none of it matters, and all the characters that have ever died get brought back to life at the end. And it's just
Well, there's like 15
on.
games in that series, right?
it's a lot, but like
no one
really,
ever really dies.
really
No one's
mentally
ever
ill.
really gone.
No one's ever
autistic
really
people
gone.
love
Unfortunately.
Danganronpa.
Unfortunately, oh man, I'm just glad Zero Escape kind of slid under the radar and didn't get like a schizophrenic fan base.
Well, yeah. Pretty good
Oh,
stuff. even
Chet
though
got
I
triggered
only
by
watched
the no one's ever really gone.
Mm.
Oh man, let's power through some of these super chats
Yeah.
again. So we got off on a
Right.
little bit of a tangent. Let's see. Ecstatic for 215 says a bit random, but do you play any sports, ER?
Back in the day, I definitely did. I played a whole bunch: basketball, soccer, football.
ER
Are you
confirmed
active
black.
nowadays? Do you like to work out and play games?
But now I just watch anime like a freaking loser. So
Oh no, you gotta work
Mhm.
out, man.
yeah, I absolutely do. I'm trying to get back into it. In all honesty,
You gotta watch that going to the gym anime. That was popular.
I
The
know
one
what
with
you're
the-
talking about.
The one with the muscle girls or whatever.
Yeah.
Are you
Maybe
a
that'll help me up.
Are you a tomboy muscle girl lover? 69 ER.
Yeah, I could take or leave the muscles. I like tomboys, but the muscles, not really
Toned
my
tummies. That's
You like
the important
toned
thing.
women, not muscular women.
Yeah, toned. Tone is fine. Tone is good.
Let's see.
ER
Problematic
confirmed link, but yeah.
Problematic Monica sent a $5 super chat and says, Redo legit made me feel dirty inside. I had to shower after each episode. I still have flashbacks.
Oh
Good.
jeez.
Good.
Yeah,
Take all the
making you
cold.
shower. That's pretty up there. That's good.
Yeah, it's a pretty good anime if it makes you shower every day. Most anime doesn't make you do
Oh
that.
god.
exactly.
Oh no. Yeah, it's people have the opposite problem sometimes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
See,
Oh, well
Redo
done,
is
Redo.
teaching life lessons and making you a better person.
Yeah, exactly.
Good
It's teaching you how to get women, get laid, take a shower, be a Chad.
There you go. All right, here's the next one. Matthew86 said, let's see, what is it? 582 super chat said, got Pentecost mass, so I can't stay, but God bless ER for his excellent content. I wish him the best.
Oh well, thank you very much.
Real wholesome hours here. Karn the Befriender sent a $10 super chat and said, a little something for the WeebCon fund. Well, thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Make sure
I
to
will
keep
say-
Flam away from the hentai room. I had to get that part in there.
There is
Yeah.
gonna be a hentai fest in Matsuri.
Oh, that sounds like AIDS.
It's funny. It seems like, I'm so used to like edgy content creators. I'm sure you like Gator and Flam know about this, and somehow having like a toxic fan base. And but it seems like AR is like has a really nice supportive fan base for his edgy
Yeah,
content.
it's true. You know that meme where the wholesome content creators turn out to be gigantic pieces of shit. And then
Scary,
the
yeah.
toxic, evil content creators
Rapist.
have just like the nicest, most huggable. That
Uh-huh.
seems to be the case with me. I'm surrounded by incredibly nice people online, so I'm thankful for that. It's cool.
Mhm.
Nice.
Me too. I love our chat. Our chat is the best chat. Even if they bully all of us from time to time, but we also bully them too. You don't love somebody if you won't make fun of them.
You don't love somebody unless you bully the shit out of them.
Right,
Push
exactly.
them up against the wall and beat the shit out of them. That's how I treat my women.
That's right. That's right. Let's see. Absolute Defender sent a $5 super chat and says, "ER, will you ever do a video on Attack on Titan? I think you'd have a very interesting analysis."
I do not know about that. It depends if the anime actually, diverts from the actual manga, because otherwise I don't see myself, finishing the series. TBH. So we'll have to see.
All right. Patrick McNeely sent a $10 chat and said, "I know Subaru has a bad rap, but at least it's just a head gasket issue. Wait, Subaru's a character too? Oof, connecting rod goes wee."
Yeah.
I think he's saying making a joke about
jokes.
a lot of car jokes. Like the guy who wrapped his entire Subaru car in like rim stickers and was like, "Get it? Rim goes on the Subaru."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old A board autism there. Aggressive
The people that drive those things, I don't know how the fuck they do it.
I wouldn't be like, I love anime, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't be caught dead with like fucking waifu wraps on my fucking car. Like that's just asking to get beaten up.
Too much.
Yeah,
that's school zones around my place to really feel confident doing that sort of shit. Holy fuck.
You will see at Matsuri, they always have a car show every year where it's people who invest in certain types of cars and put the waifu stickers all over them, buy all the plushies, and it's just it's like a whole. They actually look kind of cool because of how intricate they look.
Oh yeah, they look cool. I just would never fucking drive one.
Yeah.
But people spent like thousands of dollars to like have like not like a waifu shrine, but a waifu vehicle to show off. Like, this is the girl I masturbate to the most. Townsies, normies, this is it.
This is the waifu that I've got in the jar right here. Here she is, everybody.
That'd be hilarious if one of them had like a jar that looked like it was a cum jar, but they put like, I don't know, like resin in it. And they just put it in like the panel in the wall in the car.
Oh Jesus!
They should probably just sell those at this point, like My Little Pony jars with resin in them or something.
I think they do. I think that they do. Actually, I'm too scared to Google it. But I think
I don't want to Google it because I don't want to get put on another list.
There's
It's like I'm already like evil internet racist list, and then just no.
Pony cum jar list.
I don't want YouTube to think that about
exist,
me.
Apparently, there already exists like My Little Pony mason jars with resin in them.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought I've seen them before, like floating around. And I was like,
all right. Aggressive Butter sent a $5 chat and said, "Anyone like Golden Boy?"
I love Golden Boy. The dub is phenomenal.
I hear amazing things about it, but I haven't watched it.
You definitely should.
Love it.
To see it.
It's the main character is a lovable idiot who just wants to go around doing everything to improve himself as a person. There's waifus everywhere, and the animation is like gorgeous. Like it's for an OVA in the 90s, it looks amazing. Like it still holds up. But I would watch. It's one of the few animes where I thoroughly say watch the English dub. It's good.
I've seen the clips. Yeah, I've seen the clips of that. Yeah,
I love Golden Boy.
Oh,
Right.
that is one thing I do want to ask, because I brought this up with my chat, and they were like there was a lot of people that hadn't seen it. For everybody in here, have you guys seen Welcome to the NHK, and did you
Hell
guys
yeah.
enjoy it?
Yes.
I have. And
Okay.
yeah, I did enjoy it.
God, like the amount of people in my chat that have never seen it was like fucking shocking.
Wow. It's
Oh.
it's a kind of, I guess you
Not
could call it
everyone
like
can be
a
cultured.
yeah, it's kind of a cult anime where it's like the people who love it, and also it was really popular like early 2000s 4chan era too, because a lot of those guys were like, "Oh my god, that's literally me." Um, but yeah, it's a foreshadowing. There's a lot of like older anime, especially like I feel like Neathood got really bad, or it started to get really bad during the 90s.
Yeah.
And Evangelion makes fun of it. You could argue that too. But another predecessor was just Welcome to the NHK, which is like showing what, hey, if you're stuck in your house all day being a fucking loser watching anime, it can make you a delusional weirdo, and you need to go touch grass, you know. You just need to go touch some grass, you fucking loser. The only thing that like you could argue that wouldn't apply to real life, as far as like Welcome to an AHK goes, is like he waits for a girl who's like 17 to come by and tells him how to live his
Yeah,
life. And he should try harder. That's the only thing that I
Well, he
don't think
like
that you could apply
a
it.
little too unreal.
the girl doesn't actually like facilitate it. Like the two like shut-in characters have like a very similar arc, and it's just like, yeah, I got a job because I was hungry and I didn't have money and I wanted to eat, and people weren't gonna give me food for free, so I got a fucking job and got
I
my lazy
definitely
ass
think the
to work.
waifu character was like the one of the influences though. But like it is like a lot of anime, and also Me 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 is like one of the best like music videos, pieces of art I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I love
Also
that.
touches on that. Yeah, me lover right here. It's funny, a lot of weebs will praise it, but then they'll do exactly that. They'll still be like, "I'm a fucking loser, neat. I don't care. I still, I won't
Yeah.
learn anything." But no, Welcome to the HK is pretty kino. Read the manga. I think the manga's better than the anime, but
Okay.
Also, Cromartie High School. I fucking love Cromartie
I
High
love
School.
Cromartie.
High school. I recognize the name, but I have not seen
It's a really memed on anime. It's been around for a long
Freddie
time.
Mercury is a character in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
yeah. I've seen bits and pieces of this. Yeah.
It's Kino. It's Kino stuff.
Okay.
Definitely recommend it. All right.
All right.
More super chats here. John C sent a $10 super chat and said, some people were trying to argue that Eldians weren't the descendant of Nazis, that they were actually Jewish because of the armbands, but after the Crazy Aaron incel ending, they're clearly white.
Very, very historically Jewish names like Jaeger and Braun. Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of Jewish people had German surnames.
Yeah, Ashkenazi Jews are a thing. They all have German sounding names.
I don't know. It's weird. Like it's definitely like the visual allegory that they were going for, but I'm not. I don't know.
A lot of them have big
Yeah,
noses. Come on, man.
I don't think it aligns perfectly, but
They're like the
There's something
yeah,
there.
exactly. Like people trying to say that like the Titans being like grotesque abominations is like hyper anti-Semitic or something. And just, like, I'm not getting that from the series, bro. I think that speaks more about you than me.
Oh, that is a hilarious way of viewing it. Okay, I like that.
Oh, well, also people like thought that Goblin Slayer was like extremely anti-Semitic too.
Oh yeah, I remember back
Yeah,
in the
Mother's
day.
Basements did.
Yeah.
No, who was it was the Pedantic Romantic.
Oh, Pedantic Romantic. Yeah. Oh my
That was
god.
fucking hilarious.
They got
I was
bullied off of
dying
the
for like a
internet.
full day. Oh really?
Yeah.
Off the internet? Oh,
They're
well, what a
they
shame.
are extremely unfortunate looking. Very gross. And
well,
mentally ill.
what can
And
you do?
I
I'm
mean, go
glad that they
figure.
left YouTube if it was causing so much psychological strain.
Yeah.
Clearly it was, you know.
Yeah, but no, they were trying to be like, they took a lot of inspiration from ContraPoints too. Like, you know how ContraPoints
course.
puts on like that they put on like the costumes and stuff like that to like role
Yeah.
play a character. Yeah, they dressed up as fucking Ostafo for one of their characters, and oh my god, he's
No.
very hideous.
At
So
least there
like,
wasn't a monster can involved.
oh,
Oh no! Why do you do this?
hmm.
No. Just
Anywho.
don't. Just yeah, chat. Just don't. Just don't. Psycho Gunyer sent a 20 super chat and said, "Howdy all. Love the show, but I can't miss the chance to ask something of ER. So maybe my tismed brother will shut up about it. ER, please watch Netflix's The Dragon Prince. It is fantastically awful, and we'd love your take."
I only watched the first season because it is written by my boy Aaron Ehas of the writer of the After the Last Airbender. It was
this
massively,
looks bad. Oh, this looks so
mass-
ugly. Ugh.
massively
Ugh.
underwhelming. Unfortunately, it's clear that he needs to be working with Mike and Brian to really get that oomph back into actual animation and the fight sequences and the comedy and all that. It's unfortunate. I don't think I could watch more of it, I'm afraid.
All right. Let's see. Next
I think
one
there's
is
like only one Netflix series adaptation thing that I've really enjoyed, and it's the Japanese live action of Alice in Borderland.
Oh
That
yeah,
was pretty good.
I read the manga of that, which I definitely recommend. It was really good, and the adaptation was actually pretty okay.
Yeah, it definitely works with like what it's got, and doesn't have to worry about some of the more insane shit. Although the CGI Panther was kind of shit.
Yeah, they did the best with what they had there.
Yeah.
okay. Bean175 sent a $10 chat and said, "Question for the crew here: have any of you seen Space Dandy or Redline?" I've seen Space Dandy.
I have seen parts of Space Dandy, and I have definitely seen Redline. It's a fantastic movie. Highly recommended to anybody.
I'm going to add that to the list. Ooh, produced by Madhouse. Interesting.
Very, very good stuff.
I think it was like also a passion project of like the lead animator, and like took like several years of some like the key things drawn by him specifically, is what I've heard.
Yeah, I believe that is correct, and it shows.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm definitely going to add that. It looks really good, just from the screenshots I'm seeing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and it's like car chases. Oh yeah. This is definitely my alley.
It's racing, I think.
Hell yeah.
Type shit.
Oh, this is one that Cody from Anime Outsiders recommended to me. I don't know if you've seen it, but Garo Vanishing Line.
I watched like an episode of that, but I'm not sure why I didn't continue. Garo Vanishing Line.
It has like the like slab bulkheads, like the main guy. He's just like super ripped and super like machismo as shit. Like it's fantastic. It's like the only good Garo anime apparently.
He looks like a Chad.
Wait, are there more? Is there more than one Garo anime?
Yes, there's one before this one. And I think there's one after this one, but they weren't as they're not as good.
There was the other Garo was like a completely different thing. If I remember.
Like I know Garo is like a live action Sentai series.
Yeah, this one was the shit. Like everything Cody's recommended me thus far has been like pure fucking Kino. Like I was at 91 Days, the mobster one. That was some good shit.
Yeah, that is a good show, yeah.
Oh, we totally forgot to ask. So, did we have a question about Death Note? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, about Netflix. Yeah, about the Netflix's animation studios all getting shut down, everybody getting fired. And if you think this is going to I know, right? What a shame.
What a pity. It's a complete travesty.
Do you think
they're having are you into One Piece at all, ER?
I am not.
They're
I've
having a One
never.
Piece live action anime. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna
Yeah,
do that.
that's just gonna look awful. With the fluffy stretching stuff. They can't make that look good in live action. They just can't.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you just take a series that it would work in a live action setting like
Yeah.
Kaji? That like the stakes aren't like
You mean Squid Game?
I
Or-
mean, yeah,
Or-
Squid Game too, but like
You mean
No.
Steins Gate, like they've planned on doing, and ER has
They-
I
famously
don't think
predicted?
Steins
on
Gate would
doing
work.
that.
I don't think
They're
Steins
doing
Gate
it.
would work live action.
They're doing
either.
They're doing it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see.
We're gonna wake up one day and it's
Hey,
gonna
right.
be
It's not work.
Kurisu
Like-
Blackase.
Just like
God, the
it's-
redhead's gonna be blacked.
Oh,
How does that
no.
make you
Oh,
feel? That
God.
happens.
Oh,
Look,
no.
our people, redheads, are genocided by the blacks in Hollywood. Okay, they always constantly replace us.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Yo, Okabe, we were scientists and shit.
She's
I
gonna
just-
be
I don't-
a black
don't-
transgender scientist, in a wheelchair because she's disabled.
She's gonna tell
You gotta
Okabe
respect
what
her
her
pronouns.
pronouns are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. I want to say that Steins Gate can't work in a live action setting just because there's so much focus on inner monologue, and it would look really awkward.
Well,
If it
I
was,
mean,
like-
that's what Death Note is. Death Note's like
Yeah.
nothing but inner monologue, but the movies in Japan worked just fine.
Yeah, but like
They worked okay.
with Death Note specifically, like the Japanese live action, Ryuk exists to like give Light a person to explain shit to, and that's fine. Like a lot, specifically just anything that has a visual novel aspect. Like 95% of the story is told through the main character's perspective.
Yeah.
It's it's really hard to adapt something like that, even in anime sometimes too, because like I know that the Fate series didn't do a whole lot of like inner monologue for their anime adaptations, but still managed to do like relatively well.
Mm.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, anime for either Steins Gate or what was the other one we're talking about? I'm already
One
blanking.
Piece.
Death Note.
Yeah. They should just stay with anime adaptations. This live
Yeah.
action stuff.
Or
Well,
just like do live action adaptations of extremely grounded, thriller series.
Just
You
do
know,
their own IPs of life. I mean, like that's fine. Like if they want to do like bring Asian IPs that are live action, like with Squid Game, like they do phenomenally on Netflix. They do just great. So they should just keep bringing like I don't know live action, Asian IPs over to Netflix, and they'll be
Yeah.
just fine.
Well, I mean, like I think one thing that'd be really cool is if they did a Japanese live action adaptation of Welcome to the NHK, especially like nowadays. That would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I could see that working.
Okay, I've got it, guys.
You could go even really hardcore into the like the hallucinations that he has too, and that would be really cool.
I figured it out. What they need to save themselves from themselves is they need to make a live action K-On! That's it. That's the secret sauce. That's what they got to do. Live action K-On!
It would
All
work.
the racists would be just happy on Twitter.
That's
I
right.
don't know.
Get people to buy back into Netflix. That's
The major appeal of K-On! Is how cute the girls are.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Well, see, then it's right up Netflix's alley.
Do you like cute girls doing cute things, anime ER?
Oh no.
That's not really my speed. I have not actually been able to sit through all of K-On!
What about Lucky
As
Star?
much as it would appeal to my racism. I got through like half of Lucky Star, but again, cute girls doing cute things. It's not really my scene.
I don't watch a whole lot of it, but like Lucky Star is very like nostalgic for me. What about Haruhi Suzumiya? That's not really like it's kind of like everyday life mixed with sci-fi fantasy.
Haruhi Suzumiya, I love the premise of that show. I think it's just genius. The problem with it for me is that I I hate Haruhi Suzumiya with a
Hmm.
passion. She is just such. Ooh, well, more. It's more that I hate the what's the main dude that's supposed to be
John.
wrangling.
Aeon?
Kyon.
Yeah, Keon. He just he does not wrangle her.
He doesn't
He can't
tard wrangle her enough.
control it.
Despite
No,
being like the
doesn't.
only
He's
one
just-
that's able to tard regulate her, he
Yeah,
just refuses to do it.
yeah.
But she
she
chooses him to
constantly-
be her tard wrangler. You don't understand, ER. It's a love story. It's about her
well,
choosing him as her tard wrangler, to where
then
she
him
becomes
just
a
not
fucking
doing it.
god.
he's
She's
just
literally a
not doing it.
god.
Yeah, it just frustrates me to no end. Although I love the Endless 8 arc like nobody's business. I think
You
that's
Endless 8 drove me
hilarious
insane.
shit.
I'm pretty sure I
Hilarious.
suffered irreversible brain damage because of Endless
I
8.
think it is one of the most ingenious things ever put to animation. It's just I love it.
I'm pretty sure that on my deathbed, right before I go, I'm going to be staring into the light, and the last thing I'm going to hear before I go is Kyonkun Danwa, and then I'm just going to be like, nope, I'm out.
No, and then you're in a time loop. And then
Oh
you're,
no!
And you're
That's the-
truly fucked. Then you realize, oh no, I've been in hell all along. Yeah.
Oh god, I've
Aw,
been.
beautiful.
I mean, I mean, you know, there is an argument to be made for that.
Live
I think
action
ER
school days?
didn't like Endless 8 as a like media. I think he liked it as a gigantic troll.
Yeah, it is the best troll. I just love that.
Oh my god, a live
my-
action school days would be such a trash fire, because that anime is already a fucking trash fire.
That would be interesting. No
You
doubt
guys know
about
school
that.
days?
They better not. They better fully animate the ending, though. That's all I would say about that.
Oh, well,
Honestly, yeah. If you don't do that, then what's the point?
I mean, like, I think that School Days was like a dating sim, and it's just like they
a
edited
visual
out.
novel.
Yeah, and I think there's like I didn't see like that. I didn't know it had sex scenes until like way later.
Oh, it's the
course.
light novel, not the light novel. The visual novel is like actually a lot worse. Like there's a lot of like really fucking dark shit in the visual novel that got, because like what's his name? His like his best friend like is is just genuinely a fucking rapist, and they cut a lot of that shit out of the anime adaptation.
Oh, what a pity.
Yeah.
I can show a guy's head being cut off and stabbed to death, but oh boy, can't show a rapist. That's
Yeah.
no good.
That's no
Yeah,
good.
I think like the like really quiet girl that he also I think fucks in the anime by his like best friend in like some of the arcs or whatever. It like the School Days visual novel gets really fucking dark towards some of the routes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of dark, I wonder what they're gonna do with the live action Sword Art Online that they want to do, because there's some fucked up
no.
shit in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with the fairy arc.
Oh god,
Mhm.
yeah, Asuna, you know, she's trapped in the cage, and the guy in charge of that company can just do whatever the fuck.
After the Asusi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he does.
Is that still happening though? I can't believe it. If it's still happening.
Well, I can't believe like half of these live action series are still happening. I mean, like after Netflix animation got cut, I'm hoping and praying that all the rest of this stuff gets canned too.
It would only be so.
Oh yeah, Asuna also has like gingery hair, so she will be a black woman. Oh no.
You know what?
Oh no, they
Redhead
said that they
replacement.
want to cast an all Asian cast because people were shitting on them because Death Note wasn't all Asian.
I don't see the market for it because I don't think MMOs are particularly that popular in the US.
Not like they used to be.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Sword Art Online itself was a pretty big hit over here, I would say though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for the target audience of like people that watch anime, like there's going to be some MMO crossover. I will say like Sword Art Online gets like a lot of shit, but I do kind of dig the like using MMO mechanics as a way to explain magic systems. Like that part doesn't suck too much.
I don't know what
Yeah.
it's like so common nowadays in anime. It comes off as super lazy, or it's like, oh, you fucking degenerate weebs. All you do is play fucking RPG games. Okay, we're gonna base
Yeah.
all of our combat not on lore, not on magic and how it works in our world. We're not gonna come up with a complex like realm with its own like thousands of years of lore and stuff like that. No, we're just gonna make it just a JRPG. That's
No, I'm
it.
not
'Cause
saying
you
that. I'm not.
fucking weebs are losers.
I'm not saying that Sword Art Online, like as a MMO, was like a interesting thing, but like there's like I really like Overlord for that reason because like I do like MMOs and I would play the MMO that's like in Overlord if I could. I really fucking dig the dot hack games back in the day and the animes to some extent, but that's another series that I wish would get new blood, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen.
I did like No Game No Life though.
Oh yeah,
No
No
Game,
Game No
No
Life was good too.
Oh yeah, I love No Game No Life.
Oh yeah, there was that weird shit between Kirito and his sister. Someone in
I
chat
mean,
was
so it happens in
It
No
was his
Game No Life
cousin,
as
wasn't
well.
Well, his cousin, Kirito's cousin, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's his cousin.
Totally different. Totally different.
Yeah.
That's just part of their anime culture. You don't understand, Gator. You're being
Well, I mean, like, it wasn't like a super out there thing for what's his name in Elfen Lied to want to fuck his cousin. Apparently,
I mean,
don't know.
like incest shit in anime is like a very it's been around
That
for
shit
forever.
flies there a little bit easier.
It's just like a really specific fetish people have over there, and they just kind of allow it. They don't think anything about it. I think
Japan's
the
just
Japanese
fucking weird.
I think the Japanese are super autistic in the sense of like everything's black and white to where they're just like, oh, it's not real. It's not a real brother and sister. I don't care. Which I mean, technically, yeah, but it's like again, it's like they don't criticize it either. They don't think it's like whatever. So, it's whatever happens with that kind of incest stuff doesn't get really talked about as being weird because they don't really give a shit. So,
Well, I think the rates of what's the word? Consanguinity? I can't pronounce it. It's got too many syllables.
Unsanguinity, yeah.
Yeah, I think the rates there are a little higher compared to most other developed nations, so that's also a factor.
Oof, rough.
Yeah.
Oremo, yeah, people are Oremo posting. Yeah, Oremo. I fucking hated Oremo.
Yeah,
He
not
like
good.
legitimately fucks his sister in that one, right?
I believe so. He definitely takes her instead of the sweet goth girl at the end.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
What a
Fucking
loser.
tsundere trash.
Bullshit.
Talk snow.
It's like that one like really mean Indian comic. It's like, my son, which one will you choose? Pristine toilet or dirty street? And just shits in the street. It's like, which one will you choose? Cute gamer goth girl or your literal fucking flesh and blood sister?
Oh, you know it.
I get that same artist. He also made another one that was like incest anime. It was like it was a guy who he was a brother. The brother made hentai for a living, and the sister was really into the hentai, but she had no idea that he drew hentai. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what it was.
Is that Eromanga Sensei?
Arrow Manga Sensei.
Okay, yeah.
The fact that I knew that, just I don't feel very good about myself.
I mean, it's a thing.
I didn't watch it. I somehow know about it.
It was very popular back in the day, so
yeah,
that
it was
explains
huge when it came out.
Let's see.
Let's weebs. They need Jesus.
That's true. We do need an
Nothing
intervention.
beats Kiss Sis though, as far as like degenerate incest anime.
Sis, that's the real classic stuff.
Kiss Sis is basically pornography. Like it's like come on.
A little bit.
Oh Lord, Lord help us. Let's see. What was the next one? Angron the Red Angel sent a $5 super chat, and I think this was about Attack on Titan. It says, apparently there was some kind of outrage over the mangaka being right-wing or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like people were calling him a nationalist and
Yeah. I think I don't know if he outright stated that like Japanese feelings towards China kind of influenced it. They also got really mad that the garrison commander guy with the mustache looks like a guy who was a pretty prominent figure in Imperial Japan.
sounds pretty base to me.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Horikoshi, the guy that makes My Hero Academia. People got like super ass hurt by the name of the doctor guy. Apparently, is like it's like a reference to something or something like that. I didn't really look too much into it, but I know there was a lot of like pronoun Twitter ass hurt over that.
I mean, with My Hero Academia in general, that's like pretty unavoidable.
Yeah. So once again,
yeah.
I like My Hero Academia. God damn, I hate the fucking fan base.
Yeah, they've really ruined it for me, to be honest.
It's like it's so like I'm so glad that they haven't like infected One Piece or like other fandoms like Hunter x Hunter or any of that. But God, they just took something that I enjoyed and just shat all over it. It's just like Tumblr is like the fucking original sin for all of this just absolute garbage fire. We should have put down Super Hulock when we had the chance, and because we didn't, now we have to deal with this shit.
Yeah. They were around even since back like Death Note. I remember all the Light and L shipping.
Ugh.
How do you feel about the Fujoshi question, ER?
I think that if we had trains to take these people to camps, it would be a waste not to use them.
Hello, base.
Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone ever shipped you with another like YouTuber? But like, I just want to see ER kiss so and so.
God.
I'm sure that there is art out of. I think there's art with me, like with Mark After Dark. Some borderline furry art.
Knowing
Oh,
Mark,
yeah.
he probably also retweeted and said this was really good.
Yeah, he definitely encouraged it. So.
ER X Quinn reviews X Mother's Basement. Oh no!
I don't know about that one, fellas.
With pedantic romantic in the corner, dressed as Astolfo.
Ew.
We're just watching them go. We've finally done it. We've created the worst thing on the internet. Bravo, everyone.
No, I don't consider myself a Fujoshi. I don't know, boys kissing. I get why people like it. Like, I get why, like, if you're attracted to someone of a gender, you want to see two people kiss because you think it's hot. I get it. It's not my thing, though. I'm not into cute boys kissing. I'd rather see attractive straight couples kiss. That's always been my thing.
Yeah.
So.
Then you also bathe regularly, so
I do.
Yes, she is not a stinky Fujoshi.
Well, you guys will be able to tell. You'll sniff me IRL and wait. Actually, Flamingo. Wait, both of you have met me IRL before.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't stink, did I?
No.
So yeah,
I bathe. Well done.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, more super chats. Problematic Monica sent a $5 super chat. Says, "Has anyone seen those weird anime ASMR RP vids? Listening to one is like staring into the void and seeing nothing but young adult novels. Titles are LOL though."
I mean,
is he trying to tell us like the shit he faps to every night? Like, isn't it funny that people roleplay as anime characters whispering? Haha, guys. Haha, isn't that funny?
Yeah. I still don't get what ASMR is.
The tingles.
Yeah.
No, you get tingly when you hear certain whispers.
But I do not. So I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't really understand what it's supposed to do. It just seems like it's just some chick like whispering into the microphone, and I'm just like, that's it. What is this supposed to do? I don't know.
They have like
fight or flight response, really.
They have like ASMR fucking microphones now that have like ears molded onto them or some shit. It's really fucking weird.
What?
Yeah. And also like the Twitch thoughts are using it to like deep throat their mics.
Oh
Of
yeah, of course they
Yeah,
are.
Yeah,
it's very
People-
interesting.
people lick
Yeah.
the ears too. Like they'll like they're like there's literally like a video of one girl from Twitch where she's sucking on the ear like it's a penis. Like she's
Yeah.
sucking it off. Like
They're just like
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
it's literally the guys ever watched the video? I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Maybe chat can help me. Where it's this black lady and she's
The
showing
grapefruit
you the
video.
the grapefruit. Yes, the grapefruit. It's literally that.
That's classic. I love it.
I
Yeah.
fall asleep to video game play. No, watching people play video games helps me sleep a lot too. No
Mm.
talking, just video game play.
I wish
helps
more
me
people would
sleep.
just watch me play video games and just go to sleep. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start streaming more Destiny 2. That my
Mm.
unfortunate addiction to that fucking game. Let's see.
Mhm.
Tacky to You sent a 391 super chat and said, "What's the opinion on Bleach's new Hell arc?"
I haven't seen it.
So not the
way that
movie.
Bleach was going, I'm rewatching it for like the first season and the Japanese stuff for Japanese studies, but like I really hate what they did after the Soul Society arc, and especially how it ended was cringe. So
Yeah,
I've not been in Bleach at all. So
I'm probably the only person that can answer this, being like the only person here I think that's watched all of Bleach. So at the series gets an ending, and this is supposed to be after the ending of the series, and I'm gonna have to see what they do with it, because the premise does sound interesting. So the idea is that all of the captains at the end of Bleach, because like there's a shitload of deaths and stuff like that. I'm not gonna spoil who dies and who lives or whatever, but there's like a shitload of people that die. And the idea is that the captain, like, once you become a Shinigami, once you pass a certain threshold, you're so powerful that you don't just get reborn into the human world. You actually go to hell, and that's kind of like your
Wait,
punishment
what?
for being, yeah.
yeah, no,
And-
that was around from the very beginning. Like the hollows in particular, you guys remember what hollows are, right? They kind of get ignored a lot of the time, but they're the demon things that eat the souls of the people that weren't allowed to pass on, right? So like a lot of times the souls, they walk around and they're walking around endlessly and they eat those souls. And so yeah, when one of the first episodes was a hollow that was a serial killer, and he killed this poor. It's actually kind of sad. Like he killed the a child family. He killed it right in front of them. Then he killed the child, and this hollow was able to manipulate the child because it went from body to body to body. And the hollow told him if he just was able to keep the family, whoever's watching over him, alive, because he got reincarnated. Well, his soul got transformed into a bird, and it will be transported to different animals. And then the hollow was like, okay, this is your caretaker, and if you're able to have this person not killed by me in a certain amount of time, I'll take you back so you can meet your dead mom again. And so the child soul is like, okay. And that never happened. But eventually Ichigo kills his hollow self. And then as soon as like the hollow is killed, he goes off to hell. He gets into hell because he's like a murderer person. So that's happened since like the very beginning. So it is canon in the Bleach universe. It doesn't get talked about that much that hell does exist.
Well, they had a movie about it, which was actually, the movie was pretty good, the Hell arc or whatever. But now they're really gonna like explore it in the main series, and their hook to it is that because like if it all focuses on like the next generation or whatever, so it's like doing like a Boruto thing where it's like, oh yeah, Ichigo and his kids and all this other stuff. Yeah, so that's why I said I don't know how I feel about it. But I am curious about like all of the dead people, like all the dead captains and Shinigami and shit being in hell, because it's like the balance of hell has been thrown off and all this other stuff. And I'm guessing that somehow Burn the Witch is probably gonna tie into it somehow because it's set in the same universe. I don't know if you guys saw that at all.
Mm-mm.
It's
There's the TLDR. There's better shonen out there.
yeah,
now.
there's
There
better
is.
stuff to watch.
It's really depressing. Like we could just do a whole podcast on Bleach, but like it's like I'm rewatching the first season. It's so much fun to watch. The characters are fun, and everything about it's fun. And then after the Soul Society, it's like Tite Kubo forgot that these characters had personalities. He forgot to write that in.
Zaharto.
That's like, with like Orihime, for example. She's supposed to be like this bimbo, but not only is she a bimbo, but she's really caring and she's really weird. Like, super weird. Right? She has like weird food combinations she brings in every day.
Slightly retarded, yeah.
Yeah, well, she's great. Like, she's like one of my favorites.
Like all the best girls, just slightly retarded.
Yeah. Well, I really liked Orihime. I was an Orihime fan from the very beginning. But they kind of just forget everybody's character. They forget what makes them like special. Like Ichigo's supposed to be kind of an asshole. But he's like a caring asshole. Like he gets into fights with degenerates all the time.
You're like roboting really hard
also-
for me, Spooky.
Am I for everyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me.
Shit.
I think it sounds good now.
Better? Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
I think it was my mic. Okay, anyway, but they kind of just forget like why these characters are fun. They all have their own distinct personalities, and Chad, an example, is probably like one of the worst because he's supposed to be like this stoic, tall character who's supposed to be really badass, but he's a foreigner as well. So it seemed like Tite Kubo was going to make him more like open up towards people, like in a different country. But no, he's just boring. It just ends up being boring. He's just muscly and boring. That's it. But it happens to like every character. They just don't have personalities after the Soul Society arc. It's really sad.
Sounds like an abusive relationship here.
Yeah. Well, Bleach was like one of the first animes I was obsessed with. Because it was like on Toonami, right? But then yeah.
Also probably one of the first series that I like just flat out lost interest and stopped reading, I think. Like everything else I kind of kept up with, but then
Was
like
it after the Soul Society arc?
Midway halfway through Heiko Mundo, I stopped giving a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the same happened for Naruto, but that was a little bit longer.
Naruto? I can't remember where I stopped Naruto. It was before Shit Poo Dam, for sure.
Yeah, same for me.
However, I am a One Piece Chad, so I will continue to stay recent with One Piece forever until it's over.
Yeah, but One Piece still stays fresh. That's like that's the the exception. Is that One Piece still manages to maintain interest because One Piece constantly ups the ante. And
yeah, like the Wano arc is fucking Kino. Like, god damn, I fucking love the Wano. I can't wait to see the whole thing animated.
Yeah.
God, it's gonna be good stuff.
I know people are like really mad about Gear 5 now, but
well, I will say this, without spoiling anything, in Japan, the Mask cartoon was very, very popular, and I kind of wonder if a little bit of inspiration was taken from that. I'm just saying.
I mean, Rubber Hose in general, like I don't know if ER like keeps up with like One Piece shit at all, but
I do not.
Yeah. Basically, like Luffy's ability has always been explained as like a certain kind of devil fruit, but it's actually like as like a one that like changes your body type as opposed to like the
they explain
you
it as
change into an element or you change into an animal, and Luffy has an animal devil fruit that's a literal god that like can impart imaginative ideas or whatever as like reality. So Luffy gets even more cartoonish, and then everything around him starts getting cartoonish.
So you remember in Yu-Gi-Oh when Maximilian Pegasus had the Toon World? That's basically it.
Yeah, that's kind of Luffy's ability now.
He becomes Toon World Luffy.
Toon World Luffy.
It's
actually kind
sort of MacGuffin-y, but yeah,
but it's great. I liked it.
Yeah. Well, people are complaining about it. And it's just like, well, Luffy's always kind of been like
cartoony and goofy
to an extent.
Yeah.
Like he's always had like, oh, Luffy blew air into his fucking bones to make his arms bigger and now he hits harder. It's like, yeah, no, this is really grounded in realism before. Yeah, Oda fucking screwed the pooch on this one, obviously.
Not the 50 other ass pull power-ups that showed up. No, this is the one, guys.
I think
This is
One
the
Piece
one.
has been largely free of ass pulls. There's like a couple ones I can't really defend, but
Do you like shonen in general, ER?
I do, I would say, but the big three, no. Somehow missed out on all that. But I like Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, he
My
said it
Hero
this time.
Academia.
He forgot there for a
Hunter
second.
X Hunter. Sorry, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, yeah, I generally like shonen.
Do you like JoJo?
JoJo, actually.
What? You never seen JoJo? Oh my god.
I've seen the first season.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No, that's season 2.
Yes, but I have to say, because he hasn't
season
seen...
2's where I gotta get to really enjoy. That's where all the Nazis show up, right?
Right, that's
Yeah.
right.
Battle tendency,
I
yeah.
think wasn't like one of the main characters. Well, one of the main characters into a Nazi that helped out defeat like the vampires.
Stroheim.
Yes,
Yeah,
Stroheim.
Stroheim helped save the world.
Yeah, so I
Whoa.
have to get to that to really pass judgment.
I made I said something I didn't think about it at the time, but this was like I was at a con with Necro, and I said like a passing comment. And I was like, wow, a lot of manga and anime has like German names when they're talking about Western characters. I wonder why that is. Why is Japan so obsessed with Germany? And he just gave me this look. He's like, really, really spooky.
The Pole anthem
was like-
just slowly builds in the background as he stares at you.
Yeah, that's why. Apparently in Japanese history books they don't really look at Adolf as like evil so much as like, oh yeah, he was a good leader at the time.
He was a
so-
guy, and he was allied with Japan. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did we read all the super chats? Are we caught up?
We're definitely not caught up.
Oh, okay.
This is from John C. He sent $10 and said, Flamenco's take on AOT's ending is 0 IQ. Isayama's just got a cuckold mindset. That's why the ending broke everything. The only correct ending, in line with the plot and themes, was Floke's plan.
Flock was just more like Gas the Marlians, Eldian supremacy now.
Sounds pretty
Flock-
nice to me.
Flock is an interesting character that people are very much appreciative of. I think I don't know. Aaron, like I said before, Aaron's plan makes sense to an extent because he also knew that his friends would like literally fucking kill themselves trying to stop him. So he did give them a way to like actually win. I don't know. I always see it as Aaron being kind of forced into a corner and forced to do things that he probably wouldn't want to do to achieve them for like the greater good of his friends. And again, like I said, John gets to plow Mikasa in the end anyway, so the good guy wins at the end anyway.
Chat seems to like Flock's plan. They seem to be Flock respecters.
Yeah.
Let's see. Child of
Flock
Shade.
respecters out there.
Yeah, Child of Shade sent $5 and said, "Please finish Vinland Saga. Thorfinn is special needs, but the ending is Kino."
Yeah, I will do that. I mean, I liked what I watched. I just haven't. I don't know why I actually dropped it, but I will finish it. I promise.
Thorfinn does
You know
get
what's,
better.
You know what's even better? It's not anime, but you know what's even better? Revenge plot about Vikings that you should watch.
The Northman.
Hell yeah, brother!
I've heard excellent things. It's definitely on the list. I
It's
will
like-
watch that.
I think it's one of the best movies I've ever seen. Like, I'm not
Oh.
even exaggerating. It's
High
phenomenal.
praise. All right, yeah, it's been on. I've been wanting to watch it well before I knew. But yeah, I will watch it. I promise.
Robert Eggers is probably like one of my favorite directors.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Top
All
tier.
right. The next one is from Captain Astacular. Sent a $5 super chat and said, "What's the panel's opinion on Dorohedoro, and why is it so slept on?"
I don't know what that is.
Was it
Doro-
slept on?
So familiar. Dorohedoro.
I have
That's the
not
one
seen
with
Dorohedoro.
the white-haired muscle girl.
Oh,
I don't
that's
think anyone really
no.
slept
I
on that
like.
one.
Okay, I'm sorry. I forget the. I always forget the fucking name. Whatever. My brain just. But I really liked it. Whatever. From what I've seen. Yeah.
I only know of it. I haven't seen it.
Oh, I see. There's like
Yeah, I'm
there's a
looking.
fucking reptile dude.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's cool. It's badass. You'd like.
Gator
You'd love
Gator
it
Chad
actually.
here.
Yeah. Your
he's literally
reptile people.
just got he's like human completely, but he just has the fucking gator head. That's funny.
I think he like had his head replaced. I forget exactly what happened. But there's a reason why. He has his like head replaced with like a lizard head. I think he's
No, the
cursed with
furry
it.
anime that you're thinking of is Beastars.
Oh, no, absolutely
yeah,
not.
Beastars.
This would be a scaly anime.
Yeah.
I don't know if they had scales or scaly people. I watched half of it and I dropped it.
Yeah, there are lizard people in Beastars.
Are there? I don't remember. Mm-mm.
Beastars
just
is
know it-
trash. Should go in
So
the
like
garbage.
It's okay. There's like the world building
thought it
that
was
they
bad.
have for it is like kind of retarded, but and I think they're going for some sort of broader social commentary, but it doesn't really fit when like literally carnivores have to eat people. And
I just thought it got really stupid. So like it became first it was like a murder mystery because it was like a student one of the students were getting killed and eaten at a school where both carnivores and herbivores exist, right? I was like, okay, that sounds interesting. But then it became Lelouch simping for a whore bunny girl. That was
Yeah.
it. It was like the wolf boy was just a big simp for this fucking bunny girl, and it became like Fujoshi bait because
a
it's like
very massive slut bunny girl, by the way.
yeah, it's like, oh, this misunderstood, like, emo boy wolf guy who's like tall and lanky because women like tall and lanky dudes, even though it's a guy, it's a furry thing. And there's just like this misunderstood, like, bunny girl who's a whore who has to whore herself out to be understood. She's literally me. Like, I have to whore myself out to be understood too. Like, no one accepts me. So that's what it became into. I was like, that's fucking gay. Like, that's super gay.
Beastars is okay-ish. I think Brand New Animal did the thing that it was going for a lot better.
Oh, is that the one with the girl that's like normal, but then she like wakes up and she's like a tanuki or something?
Yeah, I think Trigger did that one too.
Okay.
While I'm over here just avoiding furry anime.
Yeah, that's probably
It's
the
for the
better
better.
choice.
It's for the best, really.
Wait, I can't remember. ER, did you like Tiger and Bunny at all?
Love Tiger and Bunny, yes.
Was the second season any good, or have you seen it yet?
I have not seen it yet.
Okay.
I have decently high hopes, but I really don't know where they're going to be going with it, so who knows.
Oh, do you like sports anime about the bros just being bros supporting each other in sports
I
anime?
do. Sports
I
anime
Shield
can be
21?
good as well. 21.
Yeah, I Shield
Football
21.
All right. Oh, I Shield 21. That's the one that's drawn by Murata, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of One Punch Man.
Oh,
like,
Odd Taxi.
serialized
I've heard it. Okay, so
fame.
Odd Taxi is a good furry anime, for what I've heard.
Oh, yeah,
But it's
yeah.
less. It's
Damn
less
it, we
about
moved
like.
on to sports, not furry shit.
I'm sorry. I was just looking at chat. Sorry. Okay, so
Yeah,
I was
I've
saying
heard
like
good things about Odd Taxi. I haven't seen it yet though.
it's less about like these anthropomorphic like animal characters. It's supposed to look like human versions of animals. It looks more like actual like how should I describe it? It's like Cody goes on multiple tangents about it. It's like it's not like creepy furry art. It just looks like these animals live in like this world, but it's more about the conversations these characters have, I think. It's less like perverted and hypersexual. Like a lot of furry
Oh.
anime could be.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Odd
God.
Taxi is just like a series about people, but they're just portrayed as
Yeah, they're portrayed as animals.
Yeah.
More like their characteristics being represented by animals and like the
Yeah.
animals being like these hypersexual, like weird, like Disney-esque creatures. But yeah, sports anime.
Well, I
You
mean,
like it?
B-Stars is always going to be the inferior product because we don't get a fan comic about abortion and the more moralistic choices about it. Zootopia, fucking the actual winner here. All right.
Always.
Oh, no.
All right, let's move on to the next super chat here. Let's see. Digital Dubs sent $5 and said, "Big fan of your work, ER. Also, I recommend a show called Thunderbolt Fantasy. It has a pretty good plot, awesome music, and a great evil main character."
Well, thank you. And I've never heard of that, actually. I love evil main characters, though. So, Thunderbolt Fantasy. I'll look it up.
Okay, Mr. Caseman47 sent a $20 super chat and says, "Question for the panel. What is your number one all-time series that you go back to on a regular basis? Gurren Lagann is mine. I love it every time I go back. Keep it up, lady and gents, and keep the Kino coming," with a smiley face.
So what was our comfy animes? Like that's what he's asking?
No, like the thing that you'll go back and
Watch
watch
and rewatch.
every
For me, it's
year or so.
For me,
My
it's
Life
Steins
Is Not
Gate.
Popular, Lucky Star. Well, I'm rewatching the first season of Bleach, but I don't rewatch that very often. But yeah, usually Lucky Star and My Life Is Not Popular. Or no, oh, sorry, I'm Not the Reason My Life Is Not Popular. You know that one. Watamote.
Watamote,
When
yeah.
I go back to yeah.
I have to second Science Gate. I've seen that way too many times. I've watched like Mob Psycho 100 at least 5 or 6 times.
God, I love that one.
It is an amazing show.
Better than One Punch Man, in my opinion.
I would agree with you.
Yeah, easily.
Both very hype, pretty great, but Mob Psycho wins out for me. I've watched Toradora an obscene amount of times for some reason, even though Taiga annoys the shit out of me sometimes. But yeah, I'll go with those 3.
I would say it's probably I've rewatched 2011 Hunter x Hunter quite a few times. I'm pretty big on what was it? What was that series called? Oh yeah, Gundam 00 and
Gundam 00 is great.
Yeah,
and
I've seen, yeah.
the last one is an anime, but there's a French cartoon series based off of a graphic novel called Last Man that I will rewatch the animated version of like multiple times. It is really good.
I have heard of that. I actually wanted to watch that.
Yeah, highly recommend it because okay, so this is my selling point on this, and everyone's probably seen what I'm talking about. Have you ever seen the music video for Die Fantasy, it's called?
No.
The kids break into a
The
pool
one where they're like in the pool,
start,
yeah, hell
making
yeah.
out, and then like eldritch monsters come and attack, and then the little the girl goes into an alternate dimension under the pool, and like her eyes burst into flames.
Okay.
The guy who directed that music video directed the series Last Man, and it's really good.
Okay. Interesting. I will put that on the list as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, let's see.
Next, and when you do see it, like, let me know what you think. 'Cause I'm desperate to see, like, have more people to talk about Last Man with.
Okay. It's on the list.
That's one thing I love about this show is that like the chat gives us recommendations, we give the chat recommendations, guests give us and the chat recommendations. It's like I feel like we're one of the few like anime podcasts that actually does that, because I feel like most of the others are just like, oh my god, you check out Japan, and shit like that. Or
I did start reading that depressing pigeon manga that Spooky recommended on the Monkey episode.
Good,
Oh, yeah.
good, it's good
What's
shit.
that called?
Puyo, yeah.
Oh yeah, Subi
yeah,
Pun
yeah.
Pun. Good night, Pun
Yeah.
Pun.
Okay, yeah. I've heard of that.
That one hits in interesting ways.
It's depressing as shit, but it's surrealist art when it comes to depression, and I love it. I've never seen any like anime or manga quite talk about depression in a way that this manga artist did. And it's written by somebody who's clearly been through depression, anxiety, and it's amplified by a ton because it's like everything bad happens to Pun Pun, and it's about like corruption of innocence too, because it's like you see Pun Pun start off as a little white bird, right, the symbol of innocence, and then he grows up to be like this weird fucked up demon creature because he's corrupt. Not getting into spoilers, but that's what it's about, and it's
Yeah.
phenomenal. I love it. I love that manga so much.
All right, interesting. I've
Yeah.
always been meaning to read it.
It's good.
It's interesting, and it hits pretty fucking hard.
It-
Holy shit.
If you're already super depressed, I probably wouldn't recommend it. But if you've ever gone through depression and you want to see somebody represent it in a way that you've never quite seen before, I would highly recommend it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. This is one that I forgot to mention this. Dr. Tetanus sent 5 and said ER should get on the Fediverse, specifically Post. I think he'd like it. Yeah, Anime Graph Maze. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he built a website on the Fediverse, which is kind of like a. Do you know what the Fediverse is?
Very tangentially. I know not very well.
Well, it's kind of like decentralized Twitter. So like all these different websites and nodes are all connected to each other. So you can make your own like node, which is like whatever URL you want, and then it interfaces with all these other sites. And so people can create an account on this node and interact with people on another one. So Graph runs this one called Post, POA.st. And that's actually where I am now. I've been exiled too since my Twitter got yeeted. And it's a lot of anime fans. There are a lot of ER respecters there.
Ooh, okay.
One of your biggest fans, Gator, is like constantly reading your post and constantly reposting on Twitter. So yeah, you're not exiled off of Twitter. You're still making waves on there.
Yeah, I'm still making waves. You can't stop the signal.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shinchan256B sent a $5 super chat and said, when it comes to video game reviews, who is your favorite of these two? Oh, here we go. Seth Seentach or Mandalore Gaming?
Personally, Seth, because I don't watch the other one. Though I've heard of him, but yeah, I have to go with Seth.
I'm a big fan of Seth.
Mandy's a good dude, but Seth's videos are easily like a lot more funny.
His Space Station 13 video was like the thing that convinced me to play it with another dude the other day. I was like, okay, yeah, I watched Seth play
Space
this.
Station 13 is like apparently it has like a huge learning curve to it, but I've heard there's all sorts of like ways of trolling people in that game. Like the boyfriend plays it very often. He often gets banned all the time because he figures out all the way to
because he
fuck with
finds
people.
the furry role players and sets them on fire or like opens the airlock and shoots
yeah,
them
he does basically all the stuff that you're not supposed to. And also it's run by it's not even like only furries that tend to run the service. It's normally trans individuals that are hypersensitive.
Yes.
Yeah. So apparently they ruin the game a lot. So he gets banned pretty often.
That's how you're supposed to play Space Station 13. It's a speed run to how do you get banned without just overtly trying to get banned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, fun times. Let's see. Yeah, I do want to get Seth Seentach on the show at some point too. I think that would be for a fun time.
I feel bad. He got COVID again, apparently.
Again? What
for
the
the
fuck?
third time. Yeah.
I'm just recovering from it, so yeah.
Jeez.
Not a fun time.
Let's see. RH sent 1999 super chat and said, has anyone watched Cross Ange? Good anime that really flew under everyone's radar. See you at Anime Matsuri. Yeah, see you at Anime Matsuri as well, RH. We've got like armbands and we're going to have little cards to give everybody too.
Hell yeah! We got wristbands that have and it's like it looks kind of early 2000s. Got like the cool like black and purple swivels on it. Yeah, if you guys come see us, we'll give you a wristband and come say hi to us. Would appreciate it.
I'll pull these up on the screen here. Spooky actually tweeted this out. Let me see if I can bring these up here. My browsers.
They're ER colors.
They are
Ooh.
actually. Yeah. Let me bring these up on screen here.
ER, just come to a con, face dox yourself just for this one moment, just so we can give
No.
you a wristband.
It's not worth it. Don't do it.
This one wristband.
Well, I just show up in a black skin suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Like Flamenco actually went to what con was that where you were dressed as
Bubba
Mr.
Fest.
Medicare? Yeah, Bubba Fest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's did you know, ER, that Flamenco's a huge fan of Medicare, and he
Uh-huh.
I had an inkling.
he
Yeah.
cosplayed as him, and he Naruto run in
Yeah.
the Medicare outfit.
For money, at least. But yeah. Ugh.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Yeah.
I have a GIF of that somewhere. I'd have to find it, but yeah, it was.
Yeah, it still exists on DLive, I think.
Oh, really? So that's one of the few that didn't get like banned off the service because they got rid of most of them.
Yeah.
Most of the good ones, anyway. Yeah, you missed that whole whole DLive arc there, ER. You didn't really miss much. Didn't really miss much. It was nice while it lasted.
The only good thing about it was the Seth streams. His streams on there were really fucking funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot he created an account on there.
Yeah. Well, he got a sponsorship from them and then used it to pay for smut. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
A true man of the people.
Way to go.
Yeah.
Good job, Seth. Good job, Seth. All right, let's see. Next one. Let's bring this back up. Let's see. Tacky to You sent a 157 super chat. $1.57 said, ER, have you seen Soul Eater? If yes, do you want a reboot?
I have. It's actually one of my favorite anime ever. I could watch it on repeat.
I do like Soul Eater.
Do you like a reboot, as in something that would go for not an anime original ending? They did Soul Eater. I think it's called Soul Eater X or something like that.
It's like a slice of life. It was weird.
Yeah, it was like some spin-off.
Like in the school one, yeah.
A reboot that actually follows the manga could be interesting, but I really love the anime as it is. Just the direction of it is just phenomenal to me. So,
but do you think Blair Witch is waifu though?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh wait, her name is literally Blair Witch?
Yeah, she's Blair.
Oh,
she's a witch.
Yeah. I didn't know her last name was Witch in the series. I don't know if it's a witch,
but I know like she's Blair and she's a witch. So obviously, yeah.
Not super subtle in the anime sphere sometimes.
Nope.
Oh yeah, somebody in chat brought this up. That Fire Force is kind of soft rebooting Soul Eater in a way. I don't know if you read.
Same guy.
I don't know if it is by the same guy, but I don't know if
same dude.
I don't know if you read the Fire Force manga, but they did something in a recent chapter. That was like, are the two worlds connected? I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's. I like Fire Force. It's definitely worth a read. And they did some like weird shit where it's kind of like, oh, that's interesting. That's definite Soul Eater tie-in. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
Let's see. N/A sent a $2 super chat and said, "Did ER watch Boba Fett or Kenobi? They be bad." Oh yeah, we really didn't get into the Star Wars autism because that could be a whole podcast in and of itself for me.
No, I did not watch those. I cannot be paid any amount of money to ever watch another piece of Disney Star Wars product ever.
Would you go to Disney World? Would you go to Disney World and go to the space star stuff?
I would not.
Then spend 2 nights at a $8,000 Star Wars themed hotel.
Yeah, live in the cuck cabin.
The cuck pod. I will not get in the pod. No.
I will not get in the pod. I will not drink the blue milk with corn syrup.
Jesus.
What are your thoughts on? Because there's a lot of people that keep saying that, oh, Kathleen Kennedy is going to get ousted. Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are going to take control of Star Wars or whatever.
Yeah.
What are your takes on
keep
that?
Dreaming. I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're going to run this into the ground harder than they already have, and there's nothing any Star Wars fan can do about it. Sorry, fellas.
So you think it's gonna be that's it then. There's no hope. There's no hope left.
No hope whatsoever. I mean, what's his face? Ryan Johnson. He's still got the trilogy.
That's
Technically,
true.
that new trilogy is
They
supposed to do.
yeah, they just kind of stopped
It's on the
talking about
back
it.
burner. Yeah, it's on the back burner, but they still say it's going to happen. I mean,
Ryan
there's
Carpenter's
no hope,
son,
people.
Ryan Johnson.
I think like Rise of Skywalker is like the first Star Wars movie, or no, not right. Solo is the first one to like not make the money back at the box office.
Oh, what a
Which is
shocker!
Insane! Holy shit!
Elon Musk can buy Star Wars.
Yes,
Yeah, Elon Musk buys Star Wars instead. Okay,
please.
He can make it in actual space too.
Save the dream.
Build giant Millennium Falcons so we can fly in space. Fucking do it, Elon. You know you have the power. All right. Altoidos Good sent a $5 super chat and said, "Nothing makes me go ree like AOT and Berserk never going to end. Makes me not want to be invested. One, because it sucks, and the other, it is sad. R.I.P. Miura always."
I think Berserk's worth a read, even though it's like obviously
Yeah.
not going to end. It's still like, I mean, it's still like an amazing story with beautiful art that you could just stare at. Like if you love art in general, which I assume you do if you're an anime nerd, I still think it's worth it reading it.
And AOT did end though.
yeah,
right?
AOT has an ending.
I think
It's just,
he meant nothing
one
makes
that
me
not
go
many
ree.
people
Awful.
like.
I think he meant nothing makes me go ree like AOT, and it was the second sentence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I hear you.
Hunter is a series that will never actually end. One I refuse to believe will see an actual ending, sadly.
Oh, what a shame.
Yep, it will go on hiatus, come back for a couple weeks, and then be gone again.
Supposedly, Togashi's wife is learning his drawing style, which
Yeah.
might be interesting,
I
but
did read about that. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't, because like it sounds like he has like legitimate health problems and
I
shit,
just don't want it
so
to. I
it's
just
hard
don't want
get
it to
on
be
his-
a Wheel of Time situation where the author
Mhm.
passes away, and then it has to be handed over to somebody else that like doesn't really like Brandon Sanderson kind of got the style, but like he dropped the ball on a couple of characters, and it showed pretty bad.
It's okay. Like I don't know. It could be worse.
It could be Amazon's Wheel of Time remake. Oh Jesus fucking!
Yeah.
Oh, that shit makes me angry.
I don't want Berserk to get finished. Like if Miura had like manuscripts, I'd rather just read his story outline and figure out like where we're supposed to go, and I can kind of just imagine the rest. I don't think I want to see it in like somebody else's art style.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like the art's so impeccable that it's like seeing anyone else try to recreate it, it just,
Yeah.
I don't know, it puts you out of the
Yeah,
experience.
I think it's best to just leave it unfinished. Just
Yeah.
leave it a kind of a fantasy in all fans for the rest of the time, and that's the best that you can hope for, really.
Yeah. Or did you read Berserk at all, ER?
I have not, which makes me a very bad weeb, but I haven't.
Fake weeb.
I
Hashtag
watched
fake weeb.
I watched the CG movies. That's it.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
The CG movies are okay, but
Yeah, that's what I hear. They're
yeah.
okay, but they're not a
But
success.
compared to the manga, it's like, come on.
I mean, I still think that I still like the 97 anime more than the movie trilogy, but then like you also have like the 2014 Berserk animated, and that's like, ooh. They will do another adaptation though. It's inevitable.
Yep.
All right, here's the next one. This is from Jackie Terrio, sent 524 and said, "Have you guys seen YouTuber Sephiroth Sword 57? Watch the GTA San Andreas review part 1. It's hilarious." I'll check that out.
Yeah, that guy's an interesting troll. I like his delivery. It's it reminds me of like old YouTube stuff.
Cool deal. Dead Juice for $1 says, "Bring on Randbot." Yeah, Rand is a big fan of ER.
Oh, okay. Cool.
He loves black men.
I see.
Yeah.
Big burly ones too. He's
Yeah.
a big fan.
Well, we know that ER's a Langlet IRL, so that would be a problem.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's true. A blanklet, really.
But yeah, I'll have to send you Randbot's contact details because I know he definitely wants to have you on his show at some point.
Okay, I'll be down for that.
All right, solid number 5 and Guns Down in Hail re-up their memberships. Thank you very much for that, guys. John C sent another $5 super chat and says, "Does ER like Spy X Family? Writing and animation are both 10 out of 10. Really glad Wit Studio got away from AOT and did Spy Family instead."
I am in love with it right now. I read all of the manga because of that anime that came out. I mean, yeah, I love it. Good shit.
All right. Altoidos Good sent another $5 super chat and said, "It was based until it wasn't because he changed his ending to cater to fans and his editor, like Sasha OG Death." You're talking about Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I like. Is there any evidence for that specifically in like an interview or anything? Because I don't get where people are getting that from.
I heard
I don't
that it
know.
was
Changed
the rumor
the
I
ending
heard was
to be
that
more fan friendly. This ending that the fans overwhelmingly despise.
I mean,
Yeah.
the rumor I heard is he was trying to piss off his editors and people that are fans because of the pressure that was like creating Attack on Titan, which a lot of mangakas do that, right?
That would
But
make
there's a lot of pressure when it
more
comes to it.
sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seemed like it was more like a fuck you, because Attack on Titan was like Attack on Titan was a lot of people's first anime. Like people don't put that in perspective. Like that,
Yeah,
people want
true.
to talk about the big three, but a lot of people got introduced to anime through Attack on Titan, so it's huge, huge. Like I think the pressure might have gotten to him, made him go crazy, which I can't really blame him. TBH. Yeah.
Okay, next one is from Cosmic Doggeran, sent a $2 super chat and said, "Now I'm gonna draw Mamenko and ER kissing on wooden horses."
Do it, please.
Nice.
Do
Okay.
it.
Thank
That's
you.
so funny.
I
It was
appreciate you.
Los Glitterfree
Should I
sent-
ask why wooden horses?
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Do you know what a wooden horse is, ER?
I mean, only in the literal sense, a horse
Yeah.
made of wood. But
It's a torture device
Yeah, thank you.
where you're supposed to sit on it.
Oh no!
So they want you guys kissing while sitting on a torture device.
Oh my! That's something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a bit different.
Again, ER, if you have a Pornhub account, please delete it. If you have an eHentai account, also delete that too.
If you have any Hoover
not-
account, just nuke them right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't really understand why you would have an account, but yeah.
Because you're retarded.
Los Glitterfree sent a $2 super chat and said, "What are your guys' thoughts on the anime Monster?" Now, I have to come clean. I have not seen Monster.
Boyfriend watched it. He said he really loved it.
I have seen Monster, and it is terrific.
It is really good.
It is on my list. Just like Monster and Psychopaths are on my list. I need to watch Psychopaths. Let's see. Renegade Shuriken sent a $5 super chat and said, "Thoughts on the Netflix live-action One Piece director comparing these celestial dragons to Trump and generally spurging out over politics?" Definitely Trump is not the comparison I would make there. I would probably more make a comparison, because, I mean, think about it. The celestial dragons, they control the world, they have all the resources. Trump's not the guy, I'm just saying.
Trump's an actual anime character, I have you know. He's canon in the Death Note one-shot that they made. There's a...
Oh yeah.
That was such a fucking good one shot. Holy fuck.
Like it was him like making fun of how passive like the Japanese government was and how like, America and China are trying to compete with each other with control. That was pretty
it's
base,
just they were
too.
the only ones that had like the money and resources to actually try to buy it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
I also genuinely like I genuinely like that the protagonist was just like smarter than Light at some point.
He's just like, I'm selling this fucking bitch. Are you kidding me? Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck being a god. I can make money instead.
Didn't he get cucked out at the end?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
died.
the
Great
Shinigami King like got really pissed off about the Death Note being sold for cash. So if you buy the Death Note and use it, you die, and if you sell the Death Note, then you die. And if you receive the money, you die.
I thought that was a little BS.
Yeah.
But well, what can you do?
I like that he like legitimately outsmarted Nier though. That's kind of Kino.
Anyone blowing the fuck out of Nier is good in my book.
Exactly.
He didn't get greedy. He didn't get greedy. He didn't get prideful like Light. He just literally got fucking killed because a deity got really pissed off that he was
that he
figured out a way to use the
system.
Death Note. He figured out how to use the Death Note for personal gain without ever actually using it.
Are you a Nier hater, ER?
I do not appreciate Nier, no. Yeah, there's a certain point in Death Note that everyone knows where it should have ended, and yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, when a certain main character
1,000%.
died.
Yeah.
I low key like think that the live action Japanese film had probably the better ending.
Oh yeah, it
Yes,
100% did.
It definitely did. Yep.
Yeah.
Although
'Cause-
there was so much Fujoshi bait after L died. Because it's like all the other kids came forward, and there was like Mello, and there was like a cult like following with the guy with the red hair and the glasses. I forget his name. What the hell?
Yamato,
Matt.
Matt, yeah. He has like 2 panels, and there's
the Fujoshi shippers like really went hard on for him.
they loved Matt.
Yeah.
The only thing you know about him is that he smokes and he drives Mello around. That was it.
Yeah.
That's what did it for him.
He
Fucking
had a
Fujoshis.
motorcycle, you know?
Yeah. Super cool, I assume. No one liked the really what was the guy that was like delete, but not Kira TM?
Ikumi.
Marukami?
Or Murakami, yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
liked him. Not even the Fujoshis liked him. I guess they just found him annoying or something.
I thought he was like an interesting concept anyway.
He was like a big Kira
I
worshiper.
kind of dislike him for, fucking everything up for Light.
Yeah.
Sakujo,
damn it.
Teru Mikami.
Yeah. Well, like I thought it was kind of interesting that like a guy that explicitly embodied Light's like values and what he wanted in a partner to be the one that like really fucked him at the end compared to, Misa.
I know. Misa was actually a lot. I know people like say Misa's really annoying and she can yet at the same time, but she got treated like shit by Light, and she like legitimately loved him. But he's like, no thought, fuck you. I'm just using you.
He's the
Base.
best girl.
Uh-huh.
Well, Misa's also like the only reason the plot moves forward
Sure.
past a certain point. So
Without her, Light would have been at a standstill. Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
All right. Let's see. What's the next one? Oh, there we go. John C sent a $2 super chat and says, "ER, smooth shaved anime girl armpits, yay or nay?"
I would have to go with yay.
Mm.
So there
All
you
right.
go.
Like I'm nice and furry.
Yeah, nice and smooth.
I didn't know they made anime girl armpits with hair. That sounds horrifying.
That is a very specific fetish I haven't seen
Yeah.
yet.
I haven't seen that. I think for good reason.
Fuck,
Yeah.
I want to rewatch Death Note. Do it. It's phenomenal. It's like there's a reason why it's like one of the best animes ever, and people always recommend it. It's
Yep.
great.
Top shelf.
Lags towards the end, but overall pretty stellar.
Yeah, there is a point where you're gonna realize it takes it goes off a bit of a cliff, but still good.
All right, next one is from the White Coon, sent a $9.99 super chat and said, "Hope y'all are doing well. Also, have you guys watched Pat Labor 2 or Jinro and the Wolf Brigade?" I've seen Jinro. I haven't seen Pat Labor 2 though.
I've never heard of either one of those animes.
Jinro. Is Jinro the one with the
Stormtroopers with the machine guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
The
but
Death
yeah,
Squads.
I like the look of it. I like the look of it.
Yeah. The action scenes sort of are a little bit of a misnomer for what the story's about, but it's pretty good.
Okay.
Like
Yeah, I've been.
you don't go into it expecting like a massive like action thing. It's like more of a really kind of dark love story.
Dude,
Okay.
fucking the Keto Quarter went to an anime con, and there's like pictures of him hanging out with Genshin Impact cosplayers. If you want to pull it up, Katie.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
I'll,
that on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh
I'll
shit, I gotta
show you.
see this.
I'll
Kino's
DM
a
it
good
to you.
dude.
Yeah, Kino's great. He was
I'm
on our
super
show.
hyped that his channel's popping off.
He's also gonna show up at Anime Matsuri with us because I groomed him into being a weep. I was like, "Look here, you."
And now he's going to Akon. How about that
Yeah.
shit?
Well, he went to Akon today. Apparently, that's the thing today. But he lives in Austin, and he's going in like it's Matsuri is in Houston, which apparently is like 3 hours away. So I was like, "Hey, come to fucking Anime Matsuri with us. You'll fucking regret it if you don't." And he's like, "Okay," and so he's going to.
Cowboy Bebop shirt.
Yeah, let's put this.
Nice.
There we go. There's Kino. Look at that.
Very
Look at that.
nice.
Look at that smile on his face. That's the look of a
Very
man that
nice.
gets all the anime bitches right there.
They came to Kino, you know.
They did. And then you see what they don't capture in that picture is the next question, which was, so have you two ladies watched Sallow?
Sallow, yeah. He's gonna ask about Sallow next.
He's gonna ask them the Sallow question.
Damn it! I was. Oh god. So ER.
Mm.
Me and Kano, like, he used to live relatively close to me, and we went to Justin Wayne concert, you know? Because
Okay.
Justin Wayne is in a metal band. So we went there, hung out, and had these women come up to both me and Keto,
Mm.
because you know, that's what happens at concerts. And you know what that guy did to embarrass me?
What?
He went up to these ladies. He's like, "Hey, do you know who we are?" He looks at me, looks back at them. "We're micro niche internet celebrities." Looks
Very
back at
nice.
me. And then he starts talking about Solo. He's like, "You guys should watch Solo. It's one of my favorite movies ever. It's great." I was like, oh my god.
What a chat.
Yeah, seriously.
Pure
Solid
chat
host.
energy.
I was laughing hysterically, but he literally did it just to see me cringe.
Nice.
All right,
Yeah.
and we finally reached the end of the Superberry chats.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, Altoidos Good sent a $2 super chat and said, "I read Berserk. I will miss the characters. We will too. We will too." I do hate that we're never really going to get that satisfying ending.
Well, sometimes it's better to leave off just wondering.
Yeah,
Instead of
that's
having
true.
somebody rape it.
That's true.
ruin it.
I would much rather it not be continued than have it be continued and it just not be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a worse fate. Yeah.
That's very true. It could always be worse. All right.
I know that live action series have been kind of bad live action series have been a mainstay of your channel. Is there any live action series out there that you're actually enjoying?
Live action series that are of anime or just in general?
Or just TV series in general?
Lately I've actually been watching a lot of Better Call Saul, which
Let's go.
I think is just incredible. It's blowing Breaking Bad out of the water for me. I'm loving it.
Yeah. That's what I've seen a lot of people say, that they prefer Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad at this point.
With good reason. I mean, Breaking Bad's really good. It's just I've been rewatching that too. It's just the third and the fourth season. There's a lot that could be cut, in my opinion. It's just a lot of fluff. And
helps that Saul is generally more like
likable.
likable character, whereas Walt just sort of degrades into a less and less likable asshole.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, you gotta love Saw, and Walt. He's a flawed character. No two ways about that.
Oh yeah,
Very
one thing I wanted to bring up, since we're talking about like live action movies, is this Marvel shit. So I don't know if you've watched any of the recent stuff, but it seems to be an ongoing trend of character whose name is on the title of the movie gets cucked and emasculated for the female character who is the focus of the movie.
I haven't seen a movie that has done that, I don't think, but I haven't watched any recent Marvel in a while. I think the last one I watched was the normie baiting, nostalgia baiting actually one. Was Spider-Man,
the Spider-Man one?
No Way Home, I think.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed that one, but I enjoyed it because of member berries and because
yeah, exactly.
The best Spider-Man is in it.
You liked.
Bully Maguire.
Vapid consumer, MCU enjoyer, fucking cape shit lover, fucking
member berries.
But yeah, I haven't seen them be cucked necessarily. I wouldn't be surprised by it though.
Was that what happened in Doctor Strange? Because I had zero intention of going to go see that.
Well, that's the complaint. I really didn't have too much of a problem with Doctor Strange. I think there was enough Sam Raimi in it for me to enjoy it. But they did make Wanda like supremely all powerful, and also America Chavez was also the MacGuffin. It was like, actually, you didn't need it. You had the power inside yourself the entire time. And all of a sudden, I started having flashbacks to Steven Universe, and I'm just like, that's what this is. We're back to this. She even has a star on her chest.
Oh, really?
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's her power. She opens portals through the multiverse that look like stars.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I think, what phase is the MCU now? Phase 5?
4, I think.
4? Yeah, I think I was done a couple phases ago, so.
Yeah, Endgame Endgame wasn't really, I don't know. Infinity War is definitely the better film of that, but, Endgame, mostly because Endgame decided that they really needed to add time travel into the mix to complicate shit even further.
Yeah.
And it's also a bad use of time travel, too. Of
course.
It's not logically consistent, because some of it's predestination paradox, some of it's not, and it just really doesn't make any sense.
And they don't even fight the right Thanos.
They nerf Thanos as a compelling character. He's a lot more like cartoonish in that one, and it's just so fucking disappointing.
They literally just killed the one that you care about in the beginning, and then they bring in another one from another timeline who really doesn't have any actual beef with these characters.
He's just like, yo dog, give me them gemstones. I need them gemstones.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I remember not having a fun time with that one.
Yeah, it didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let's see. I think that's just about all the questions we had written down. Except for this one. If you could pull a Lindsay Ellis and hate fuck one anime character, who would it be?
Does Korra count?
Yeah, Korra counts.
Yeah, Korra counts.
I mean, because do I really hate any other anime women? I think, the easiest answer might just be Korra.
Oh, what was that bitch's name from Gundam Seed?
Was it Lacus or whatever?
No, the pink-haired bitch. The racist bitch.
Wasn't that Lacus? Lacus Klein? Was that her?
No, Locus is the blonde one, I think, right?
You sure?
Yeah, Flay. Flay's her name. Yeah,
Flay,
yeah,
okay.
Flay. Yeah, yeah, I'd hate fuck her.
What's the
Oh
name
yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. There you go.
What's the name of the pink-haired girl from Shield Hero that fucks him over?
Bitch.
Melty?
Legally now, anyway.
Oh yeah,
but yeah,
bitch.
Melty.
Melty, yeah. Her name is Bitch now forever. Malty.
That might work too.
Melty's the good one. Malty's the bad one.
Well, that's confusing.
Yeah.
Hey, why would you hate fuck Euphemia? Euphemia was like the best.
Wait, what?
She didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, Euphemia did absolutely nothing wrong.
What about
She just-
Haruhi? Yeah, you got a
Ooh.
point there. You got a point there. Fuck some sense into that crazy. Yeah.
Oh.
The murder princess. That whole scene will never get old.
The delivery and the dub is pretty good too. She did
It's so off the
pretty good.
walls, insane. It's great.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, occasional
know.
viewer sent in one for £5 that said, ER, from a humongous entertainment to another, did you play the games when they came out?
I did. I loved those games to death as a kid.
Mm.
If you've ever heard of like Pajama Sam and Putt Putt and Spy Fox and Freddy Fish, they were these old adventure PC games for kids. They were my jam. Loved
The
them to death.
only humongous entertainment game that I had growing up was I think it's called Fatty Bear.
Yeah, that was one of them. That was one of the early ones. Yeah.
I think
I did
that
not
was
have
the one. That was the one that my grandparents had on their computer.
I see. Yeah, I didn't have that one, but yeah, man, they made the best shit.
Good stuff. Well, I think we've just about hit everything here. How long have we been going? For like 4 hours now? I think it's probably time to.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think it's time to start wrapping.
Wow, yeah. It's
my.
dark now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm used
Might
to
as well
being
just be a
on,
EFAP episode.
on
Holy shit.
EFAP. Yeah,
Oh,
so
wow,
this
yeah.
is typical to me, but
This is a short fap one for you.
Yeah, right. That's a
Yep.
quickie.
Yeah.
an e-quickie. Yep.
But if you do talk to the EFAP guys, get my boy Maminko on there. He's a big huge EFAP fan. I know he'd love to.
Okay.
I know he'd love to be on their program. I would too, but I'm not as familiar with them as good Dr. Maminko is here.
I'm not enough of an asshole to like actively beg to go on things. I think I don't know how these things are done. So I'm just like, yeah, I would like to go on.
They
but
played
I don't
one of
know
your
what to do.
videos. I think it's fair.
Wait, did they really?
Well, they played the video that I when I prank called Monday and Matt show. Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, I'll put in a good word. I think
thank you.
putting in a good word for Mark After Dark might have helped him get on. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
So maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Mark's a good boy.
Oh yeah,
That's
Mark's
a
been on a
very
few
good
times.
boy.
I always forget.
Funny boy. I love him to death.
I love calling Mark when I'm really drunk, like late at night. I'm like, Mark, talk to me, because we can talk about literally anything.
Rats.
What?
Rats. We are the rats.
Oh, the rat meme? Yeah, it's fucking
Has
great.
he ever played the rat game or whatever that game's called?
I have no idea.
Rat game?
Yeah, the thing where like rats, we are the rats
I think
comes
that's
from.
just like a movie, like a series
that's
on
not a-
YouTube.
That's a movie maker movie that
There's
Yeah.
a game though too, I think.
Not that I am aware of.
And then they
Mm.
made another one that was like, rats, we are the rats. Welcome to another birthday batch. Michael, it's your
Yeah.
birthday today.
Today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cake
I
and
think
ice
they were
cream.
just little shorts.
I love
Oh.
them. Yeah. Plague Tale? Is that what you're thinking of?
No, I'm not thinking of Plague Tale. There's some sort of game on Bad Rats. Oh, but it's unrelated. Why do I
Bad
think it's related? Maybe I'm just retarded. I don't know.
Could be.
It's very possible.
Wait, the
especially on
rats are made by
internet.
Germa? That like live streamer guy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah,
Really?
Germa made those. Yeah, he made those the movies. Yeah, back in the
Wow.
day. That's old Germa lore.
Is he funny? I see people like worship him.
Germa? Yeah, I love Germa. He is one of the funniest personalities online. He's the current fandom that he's picking up is full of a bunch of normies, so that's a shame. But still, one of the most wholesome, funniest guys you'll see.
I know that the Oni plays people like the Rats meme a lot too. That's how I found out about it. Like me and Mark will like quote Oni plays all the time. That's how I bond over a lot of people. Is whether they watch Chris Oni on Oni plays.
Did you like Smiling Friends at all, ER? Or
I
have you seen
loved
it yet?
Smiling Friends. I loved it.
Nice.
It was amazing. Good on them for finally getting that out.
I figured you were because you made a reference to like. I figured you watch Oni plays, or at least Zach, because you made a reference to like they hit the fucking Pentagon.
They hit the fucking Pentagon.
Probably did, yeah. I love Oni plays. They're great.
Hey, I detest the people that were like shitting on Mr. Enter for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I felt bad. I put out my little meme back when that was happening. It was not the shit on Mr. Enter. It was just, you give me an opportunity for a 9/11 meme and I'm going to take it.
Every
Yeah.
single
Wasn't
time.
Mr. Enter just like isn't he just like a autistic man who's harmless, but he just makes bad videos?
Well,
Bad.
there's like
Like
the,
this, yeah.
the thing with Mr. Enter is that Mr. Enter kind of attracts like bigger assholes that get mad at him and are like even kind of weirder and more fun to laugh at than him at certain points.
What do you
You
mean?
know what I mean?
That
There's like a whole subsection of like Mr. Enter anti fans that are like even bigger lolcows than Mr. Enter is.
Like who specifically?
I can't remember them any of them off the top of my head. It's just like I don't know. There's something that happens when you start to make fun of Mr. Enter that like opens you up to being even more of a fucking weirdo than him.
I just thought he made bad videos. I didn't think anything else.
I mean, I'll say that he made a Legend of Korra review that was actually pretty good back in the day.
Mr. Enter, Mr. Enter is like a competent reviewer. He just gets like autistically hung up on certain things.
Like the whole like, why didn't they mention 9/11 like 2004 or something?
Yeah.
2002. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I think, as I recall, that was more of an offhand kind of comment in his video that, of course, because of the nature of what he's saying, completely blew up and now has forever made Turning Red linked with 9/11. But,
Pan Pizza makes fun of Mr. Enter a lot.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Does he? I don't like people are saying Pan Pizza, but Pan Pizza, I like Pan Pizza's video, but like that guy's fucking weird. I hear stories about him.
I would highly recommend people watch Easy Peasy's video on Mr. Enter. It's very interesting.
You should totally get like I think you and Easy Peasy would get along fantastically, ER. Like you guys have like the same sense of humor, except Easy Peasy just goes there. Like he says all the shit that you do not say in your videos. He just
Yours are implied, his are overt.
Yeah, well, he can do that.
Easy Peasy's also able to use the K word because he's got
Jewish.
that pass.
He's got those passes that I don't. So
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's a good place to start to wrap it up because it is about 4 hours and 21 minutes of video. Oh, man.
This isn't the movie because we already had the anime movies review. This is the what would it be like what would it be like a short series?
Like I said, like quickie. It's a quickie EFAP. That's what it is.
yeah.
Easy Peasy's not a Zionist like at all. In case you guys.
No, he is like very actively like
Not
shit
that.
talk the Israeli government multiple times. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the
just
exact
because he's from
opposite of one.
Israel doesn't make you a Zionist, guys. Jesus.
Yeah.
Unless he's a crypto Zionist.
He could be a Fed. I don't know.
Dude, the allegations of being a crypto
Where were you on
anything
January
leads to,
6th,
like,
ER?
the most deranged
Oh, no.
schizo posting.
Just
Were you
around.
this guy named Baked Alaska specifically.
Oh no.
No, I was in another room, propping up my my big old American flag and having the time of my life.
He's the guy that stole the podium. Just displays it in his house.
Looking
Well,
pretty nice.
all right. Well, I think that's a great place to wrap it up. I want to thank ER for coming on the show. You know, it's been
Oh.
you're like on our list of guests that we want to have. Like we sat out and created this like whole list of like big name guests that will probably never get on the show, but we're gonna ask anyway. And you were like near the top of that list.
Oh, nice. Well, it was fun being here. Thanks for having me on.
You should get in contact with PewDiePie and be like, PewDiePie, I know this podcast where you can talk about anime. I know you think it's cringe and lame. Wait, hold on. The trash taste. Don't fuck those guys. Come in our podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, he did on the lowdown. He did comment on one of my more recent videos, so
Oh, did he really?
possibly I could maybe, who knows? You never know.
What video was it?
The one with after they took down my Halo video and I put out another video telling you where to go find that Halo video. He commented it underneath that, and that was cool to see. But just keep that on the lowdown because we don't want to get him in trouble.
Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he could shout out the Anime Boomer podcast. I mean, he'd probably have to disavow after
Wait,
that.
Ethan Ralph was like featured on PewDiePie, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, when we got
Funky.
kicked off YouTube for problematic super chats. Well, I didn't. Ralph did.
And then Monkey Jones was on there too, on like Pew News as well.
I'm so close, so
yeah.
close to being mentioned by PewDiePie. PewDiePie's why I got into like Let's Play stuff. I was a big fan back in the day.
That's nice of Pewds though. He definitely seems like one of the like YouTubers that generally gives a shit about.
He wants the platform to be
in
better.
general.
Tobuscus,
Yeah.
when I met him, he said that he liked well, you guys know about Tobuscus cancellation, like that stuff. Like he's
Yeah.
somebody
I forgot
who
you got
should
to meet
definitely not be
Toby.
trustworthy of YouTubers, but he said he liked Felix and he liked JonTron and he liked a lot of those edgier guys too. He says they were really nice.
Oh, I would love to talk to JonTron.
Oh
He's-
God, I'd love to have JonTron on the show. That would be
JonTron doesn't do interviews very
I
often because he
know.
went on this
Well,
one
JonTron
guy's
learned his lesson too.
Yeah.
Like there's like that right after the Destiny stuff, JonTron went on to a live stream with Sargon and
Yeah,
was
he did.
and then made the very intelligent decision to actually just shut the fuck up and go back to making his fucking videos.
Well, he'll still tweet out his opinions every once in
Yeah.
a while. But as far as like going on live streams, I just don't think he trusts people, and I can't really blame him for that.
Oh yeah.
So but yeah, from what I've heard, people told me JonTron is very nice too in real life, like an actual teddy bear. Getting
He
to know
seems
people.
like he's a nice person.
Well, he used to get before he became JonTron. You could argue JonTron's a celebrity at this point, but like an actual celebrity. But like before he blew up and he was just on Gang Grumps, he would go hang out with fans. He'd go get drunk with them. He'd just be like a nice guy who hangs around people. But I don't think he can do that nowadays.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
such a
you also
shame.
probably get into that like sphere where people like are actively trying to, surround you with them so that they can like ride on your coattails and shit, and that's
Exactly.
gotta fuck you up just a little bit, which is
Or at
really
this
sad.
point, just take him down. There's still a lot of people.
Oh yeah,
just hanging on to a little bit of a couple racy things that he said.
yeah.
When he quoted
This day.
Bull, like in a he went on that live stream just because he got into an argument with Destiny, and he like just did that last minute, and
Yeah.
he's like, obviously not prepared for that. I don't expect comedians to come on and be like master debaters. That's
Yeah.
retarded. Like you can't, like that happens on both sides, but like yeah, and at the very end of it, I think JonTron knew. I think he knew like at the very beginning, like it came to him, oh, I think I made a mistake. And at the
Yeah.
very end, he was like, "Oh, R.I.P. my career."
Yeah.
But I mean,
no,
the people who
respect.
like hold on to the fact that they were like, "Oh, he's a Nazi." He started like advocating for like was it white national? He didn't do that at all. Like
No,
even
no.
Destiny has said, "I don't think JonTron's a Nazi or anything like that. I just think he impulsively went on an argument
No.
on a live stream, not thinking about it, and started quoting Polmies like pretty much
Destiny
verbatim.
also is like kind of 100% shifted on the audience that he had probably around that time, and realizes, oh wow, these people are actually fucking psychotic.
Total
Well, that's the
scumbags.
thing. I don't know if Destiny ever thought JonTron was a Nazi per se, too. I just don't know because I never heard Destiny himself say it ever. That he said JonTron was a Nazi. I always heard everyone else say it. So, hey, JonTron's the Aryan savior. Yeah, the half Iranian man.
Half-
He says, "Yeah, white nationalism is base actually. Aaron, Aaron, make more white children."
I got a problem with Danny being on the show, Aaron. I just look, man. I don't have to spell it out for you. Oh Lord. I didn't think we'd get into talking about Gamly Gramly. That was a surprise. A welcome one for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and start wrapping this up because it once again 4.5 hours in. All right, thanks to ER for showing up on the show. Hopefully he can come back down the line and maybe with some more guests on like Mark After Dark and some others too. Have a good old fun time with lots of people on. So you can find this podcast. Find this podcast, GatorTime.live, which takes you to youtube.com/thegatorgamer for people that are listening on the audio version, which you can find on anchor.fm/animeboomers. You can also go to animeboomers.live, which will take you directly there. You can join our Patreon, help support the show, help send us to Anime Matsuri. That's patreon.com/thegatorgamer. Normally these episodes aren't live. We record them, edit them a little bit, take out Spooky's gamer words and re-upload them.
I was good this time.
She was good. She was good. I won't go into an extended rant about it this time.
I was a good girl.
She was a good girl. Damn it, Flamenco.
I'm a very nice guy.
Nice guy. Patreon.com/thegatorgamer, where you can do that. You can also YouTube members as well. I think you can actually gift memberships. I don't know if that's enabled on everybody's channel yet, but I know it's something that they're rolling out slowly. And I know that they actually rolled out raiding too, which I think we're going to, after this stream is over, we're going to raid a particular VTuber, a rabbit VTuber, if you will, and send the good vibes over to Pippa Pipkin.
Yeah, I might do that myself too, because I'm gonna go get some food, and I might come back on later.
Yeah, same here. Same here. All right. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. Again, you can watch this episode. Will stay up live because I don't actually have to edit it. Thank God, for once, for the first time ever, I don't have to edit this episode. So
we couldn't even do that for the fucking Medicare episode either. We had to edit that shit because they got age restricted.
Yeah, I got super hyper age restricted. So this one will stay. This one will actually stay up, so people can watch it and enjoy it at their leisure. And I'll get the podcast version out as quickly as I possibly can because there's not a ton of editing that needs to be done. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank everybody for the super chats, especially Mr. Medicare for that massive support to send us to Anime Matsuri.
And the quote retweet.
Yeah, thanks
and the quote retweet.
For
and Nick
donating.
Ricada too. Ricada gave us a big shout out as well on Twitter.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he
That's
did.
nice of him.
We look forward to seeing him down there. That's going to be a lot of fun. And that's another show you may want to consider going on at some point is Nick Ricada's show, ER.
All right, yeah. I would be totally down for that.
All right. Well, with that being said, I think it's time to wrap everything up. Let me go ahead and cue up the ending music here. And as always, we will see you guys next time.